Yo, what's up, gamers? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a fine Tuesday. We're here to do some more gaming today. And also to reject your silly attempt at wasting 250,000 channel points because it doesn't work on this scene, you dingus. That's what you get. That's what you get. You don't even wait until everyone else is here. Wanna know for yourself? Interesting. Well, well, well. I am not gonna refund those channel points right now. You'll get them. Now you have to wait 5 whole hours. Yep. This is what, you know what? All you guys are doing are reminding me why I deleted it in the first place, because there's so many little technicalities to try and maintain and manage, so you don't deface in chat. This is exactly why I deleted it on the first go-round. History repeats itself. Feels Badman. 250,000 channel point resub. Oh, I'm gonna go find the request. All right, everyone else's is getting marked as complete. I'm marking everyone's time yourself out as complete also. No one manages this queue. Ugh. I can at least mark all the join the PoE2 guild requests as complete. Those are all done. What's up, Falkers? Thank you for 64 months, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate the sub. We're gonna start today with a little Pokemon. I decided to just bite the bullet, and I'm not planning on actually like playing Pokemon for very long. I just didn't want to be in the Hearts of Iron directory and get like 4 to 6 comments. Oh, this DLC looks weird. Oh, this Hearts of Iron DLC looks crazy. Yeah, I wanted to just avoid that, so I figure I would just be in the directory so that nobody can say that. Even if it's only for a little bit. And then we'll just swap over and finish our campaign from yesterday. For Hearts of Iron China. What's up, Falkris? How's it going, dude? Welcome, K-Dandy, Electroraptor, Soup Master, Knave Pleasant, Not Ethan, and everybody in between. New expansion for the Pokemans came out yesterday, so I want to open the rest of my booster packs. However many those may be, and maybe if we get enough cards for a deck, play like a couple games. Should be pretty quick. Because I'm still, like, I'm not really, like, addicted to this. I just, you know, the booster packs only come out once every 2 months or something. Or a month and a half. And that's where the dopamine is the new cards. Oh, dude, new cards! Yes! I actually have a complete collection of well, not a complete collection, but I have the Pokedex, I guess, is complete for the first set. Food song. The food song. There we go. All right, does this work? Hey, there we go, it does work. Cool. But yeah, opening the new packs is like the fun part. And then seeing what possible deck combos are on the table. I know that there's some meta picks that have already manifested. My camera doesn't quite fit in the neat little border. Hold on, I think I can change that. There we go. That looks nice. But yeah, let's actually see. I think I can buy some more. Yeah, I have 192 shop points. Do these ever refill, by the way? This top one, the cheaper ones. Like, why leave them here if they never refill? It's very rude. And do I have to buy these piecemeal one at a time? Hold on. I guess so. 9 times. All right. 18 tickets a piece for half of a pack. So it's 36 shop points for 1 pack. Man, they make you work for it now. They really like do take the drip feed away, huh? And it just goes back to your like 3 packs a day pretty quick. Even if you save up for like a straight month. Okay, so I just bought every single one of those I can. Mobile gaming, let's go. I don't think I need shop. Do I need shop points for anything right now? I guess if I want this. Is that just for like a display board? Okay, I don't really care about that. And I think they didn't add any more of these cards, right? I mean, I'll probably get this eventually anyway, just to collect it. But, let me do this 8 times at a time. Why can't I increase this number so I don't have to click this as many times? Okay, I had the perfect number, which is kind of crazy, to buy 9 of these and 10 of these. Like, I have exactly 0 shop points left. That is gaming. All right, so about 9 times 6, which is 54, and then another 10. So 64, which is 5 packs. I just got 5 packs, basically. I clicked the title thinking it was going to be real cardboard. No. Why would, I mean, if I was going to open a bunch of real booster packs, do you think I would just be like, okay, we're going to do this with a elaborate camera setup and a table and a light, and then just go back to playing Hearts of Iron 4? No, that would be the whole stream. What's up, Dandy Donuts? And then what, I have to tear everything down afterward? Okay, that was fun. Now I'm gonna, give me like 30 minutes. We're gonna take the camera down, take the table down, move the chair. You know, like, I've changed the entire setup. I did my 110 rip on this new pack, and I'm just gonna save everything else for the next set. Now, I wanna try and like collect all of them. Just open all the packs and don't show chat. I'll just be like, oh, I got the Pikachu! The one that looks like candy that's also gemstones. It's worth $700. And then rip it in half. Danny Donuts, thanks for the 59 subs. Appreciate you and Falkris. All right, and let me click on the things. Nintendo makes you click on a lot of things to get very little. Like, what? Why are all these considered new? These are not new. They just all have exclamation points. I may have opened 2 packs last night. I don't remember. What did I get? Oh, I got a new cover. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I love how the rewards for these also give you Wonder Pick points instead of pack points. I think they figured it out. I think internally they decided people were opening too many booster packs. And so they have dramatically cut back on the number of hourglass rewards. That's my theory. Because mostly they're just giving Wonder Hourglasses now. Because they're like, damn, this is an unsustainable business model. They're opening too many packs. But I did get the Kanto Pokedex, chat. I did complete the Kanto Pokedex. And I have proof. I have proof. I have the cutie. I've honestly opened like 100 Mewtwo packs and I'm still missing like 7 cards. Yeah, I'm still missing the animated Mewtwo. I'm missing the cool Mewtwo. I kept trying to get it, but I couldn't get it. Let's jump on in. It reminds me of Yoshi's Island. I love the Ghastly. But yeah, well, I need to get the Mewtwo animated. I finally spent pack points. Yeah, I spent pack points at the end to complete the collection too. I mean, I feel like the intended use of pack points. So far for Mythical Island, the new mini expansion, our best pulls from last night, we got the full art Marshadow. Which Marshadow's interesting. It's like a revenge Pokemon. If your Pokemon got knocked out, then you can come, Marshadow can come on and hit for 100 damage. We got the full art Dedenne. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active is now paralyzed. I just... Is it worth sacrificing this for give your opponent a point? I don't think so, but Superior, on the other hand, seems like an incredible card. Each grass energy attached to your grass Pokemon provides 2 grass energy. So when it says this effect doesn't stack, does that mean that 2 Superiors cannot each stack? Or does it mean that more than 1 grass energy does not stack as double? I assume it means it can't stack with 2 Superiors. Because that would be kind of a stupid effect if it was like, you can only have 1 extra grass energy. So those are my 3, like, good pulls. And then we just got, oh, dude, I got Aerodactyl EX from the Wonder Pick. Yeah, I was like, all right, let me just chuck a Wonder Pick out. And then first Wonder Pick, bam, easy Aerodactyl EX in the collection. Which also seems potentially crazy. Your opponent cannot play any active or Pokemon from their hand to evolve their active Pokemon. So, like, it blocks evolutions? Unless they're on the bench. And then we also got Tauros, which is like a, supposed to be an anti-EX Pokemon. We also got a regular Mew with a little shiny effect. We got a regular Vaporeon. And we got a regular Superior. So Superior deck is ready to go. I just need like the basic another stage 1 Servine, effectively. All right, let's rip some packs. Stream chat is frozen. Oh, you gotta say something soon. There you are. Is there any special Raichu card? There is a Raichu card in this set, actually. And then there's a Raichu in the first set. But I don't know if you meant like a new special one. There's not like a, I don't think that there's like a Raichu full art yet, but I could be wrong. It'd have to be in the new set if there was. But I'm sure there will be. All right, let's rip some packs. How many pack points do we have? 158 now. We'll do a 10 rip in a minute, but let's do like a couple singles first. And see what we get. Try to get Pokedex collection complete here. I'm making a Pokemon card binder for my nephew for Christmas. But you're gonna make him buy all the cards to fill it, right? Or are you giving him your entire collection? That's so nice. Whirlipede gets like a cheap poison, but it's a stage 1, so you have to evolve it, huh? Hey, that's new. During your opponent's next turn, all your Pokemon take -10 damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Is this good? It seems mid to me, but I don't know. I'm not a pro. Do you have any IRL Pokemon cards? Not anymore. Somebody probably stole them when I was a kid. Because my parents don't know where my old collection is anymore. Opposite Giovanni? I think it's going to be useful for specific lower HP Pokemon, but not very often. That was me. You took him, Hackett? Ban that guy. There's chat. Shuffle your hand into your deck. Draw a card for each card in your opponent's hand. I don't know. Maybe that has a place. That's new. Scolipede. Stage 2. If your opponent's active is poisoned, this attack does 50 more damage. So it's like a more complicated muck. More complex, more like work muck. Could be useful against a Dragonite. I don't know. I think if you're against a Dragonite and your best chance is using blue, I think you're probably already dead. Only 2 energy cost? Yeah, that's because it takes the entire... You've probably lost the game before you've even found the evolution. So it has to be cheap. It's pack opening time. Okay, so the first one I didn't have to use any resources for. I think Serperior is the only one that I'm interested in playing so far, out of like what we've seen. And maybe Aerodactyl EX. Larvesta. Basic 2 energy combustion. But I assume it evolves. There's another Scolipede. The new coughing. Put a random coughing onto your bench from your deck. It seems oddly specific, and we got a second Tauros. Chad, I'm gonna need some luck from you guys, okay? We're gonna need to channel a little luck to get some of the new, like, I haven't got any of the super fancy cards yet. Like the full art EXs or anything like that, you know what I mean? So we're gonna need to channel a little bit of that energy. That one. Sniping a bench Pokemon. Do you get to choose? I assume you get to choose 2. So many coughings. Flababy. Your opponent's Pokemon is now asleep, and this attack does 40 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Not the most exciting. I feel like they need more card effects in Pocket. Like, if the next big expansion with like 3 boosters comes out and it's all a series of do damage to a benched Pokemon, flip a coin if Tails' attack does nothing, or your opponent's Pokemon is either paralyzed / asleep. We need some new card effects. Yeah, I feel like there's so many side grade cards. And that's really like scary when it's only the first expansion. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if it is because it's like a mini expansion and then maybe the new card effects will go in the new set, like the new big set. And they just want to keep it simple for now. Maybe I'm coping. Okay, we saw you, little Choodle. We saw you, Flabebe. There it is. That's the big one. The juice. Let's go. Celebi EX full art, easy. Just had to get some chat energy going. Boom. It's all because Snooze prayed for Celebi right before I opened that pack. And SN200 is thinking about luck. So basically every set has one card that is animated and is a full art EX. I love how there's people in chat that are like, I don't know what's going on. Have you heard of booster packs? Are you familiar with cards and rarity? Do you understand that in any given card pack of any game or sport that you open things and then there are potentially rare things that you can get out of them? This is one of those rare things. Hopefully that shines some light on what we're doing here, but I'm glad that there are innocent chatters who have no concept of loot boxes or booster packs. What's a card, streamer? Hey, streamer, what is a card? Oh, to be so innocent. But yes, every booster has every booster set has a single animated card. So trying to collect all of them is a challenge. They're actually not the rarest card. That belongs to the golden version. So the golden Mew EX in this case is a 0.04% to pull. So this is actually not the rarest card, but trying to collect all the animated cards is a challenge on its own, because like, while technically any given one of these cards is rarer at a 0.05%, the odds of you getting one is over twice as high as getting this, the one that I just got, right? So getting any given full art here is a 0.5%. And once you roll that, it will decide which one you get, right? So getting the Celebi EX is much rarer than getting a full art, but not as rare as the golden one. I think the golden cards are ugly, but I wouldn't complain if I got one. I pulled this Celebi, now I just need the superior to make a deck. There you go. We've gotten a few of these, which is like a 2.5%, but I haven't gotten any of these ones yet. Either way, I think that's the one that I wanted the most. So the rest is gravy. The Celebi EX animated is the one I wanted the most. So I've already won. But anyway, if you don't know what's going on, chat, here's a clue. Shiny things equal good. Hope that helps. The shinier the thing is, the better. All right? We always peak so early. I haven't even done the, oh, we got more, there's a chat card and a lull card. More lulls. Galvantula. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon cannot retreat. Okay. My luck is always front-loaded in these card games, just like in TCG Card Shop Sim. I can see why you might stop opening packs once you get to a certain point. But I definitely can't stop yet. I saved up all these. When does the next expansion come out? Like, how long do I have to hoard for the next one? Your opponent's Pokemon is now asleep. Okay, there's the new Eevee. We already got these. That's new. Marshadow. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by okay, so it's just Marshadow, but like the regular one. Okay, that's still good for the collection. By the end of January, if I recall. Okay, so I have over a month to hoard stuff. That's fine. Any good pulls? Yeah, we just did. We just got the full art Celebi EX. Animated one. Just pulled it. Celebi itself is kind of crazy though. Flip a coin for each energy attached to this Pokemon. This attack does 50 damage for each heads. So that thing could pop off. It could go crazy. Oh, whoops. I was gonna do a 10 pull, but then I just kept opening singles and I didn't math. Listen, I have Pokegold. And what is Pokegold for if not to be used? I say. Is it worth doing another 10 pull of this pack expansion? Sure, why not, right? Why not? Oh god, here we go. Buckle up, chat. Ugh. Ugh. 10 boosties in a row. I saw something in this first one. Yeah, we're I'm committed. And then no more pack pulls after this, because I'm not gonna empty the Pokegold vault. Second Aerodactyl EX. Maybe I should have gone for Gyarados on the Wonder Pick yesterday, but hey, having two is good. If maybe. I don't know if you want to run two Aerodactyl EXs or not, but I'll take it. Beheeyem. I've never heard of this Pokemon. Is this a real Pokemon? Mind Jack. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So up to 70 max for 1 energy. And it's a stage 1 with 90 HP. The HP pool is going to be a problem. Pack number 2. So we started off strong. We got a EX right out of the gate. I don't think I've gotten the other supporters yet. The second rare Vaporeon. As often as you like, you may move water energy from your bench to your active. Definitely some interesting shenanigans with that. Okay, so we got an EX and a rare. Get out of here, Purloin. Get out. And then just an uncommon. Okay, so... oh, starting pack 4 with another Mew. Just a rare right out of the gate. Your opponent reveals their hand. I still don't have a Mew EX. Okay, so we got 2 rares and an EX out of 4 packs. So this is pack 5. There's a new supporter. Budding Expeditioner, put your Mew EX in the active spot into your hand. This is where I would put my Mew EX in the active spot into your hand if I had one. And a third Vaporeon. Okay. We're getting the Vaporeon collection going. So that's 3 rares and an EX. 4 rares and an EX. This is my 3rd superior. And another Purloin for good measure. 5 rares. All right, at least we got something new. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes minus 30 damage from attacks. But 4 energy stage 2. It's definitely, I feel like, better than regular Golem. Right? Like, it's definitely better than regular Golem. I feel like. So that's what, 5 rares and an EX? I lost count. Purloin again. There's Raichu. Giga Shock. Chat was asking about you. This attack does 20 damage to each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. 120 HP. Could be usable. Maybe. Does rareness affect the gameplay? EX cards are worth more points if you defeat them. I don't know if that's what you mean. EX cards are worth defeating. If you defeat an EX card, it's like defeating 2 regular cards. All right, I've lost count now. I tried to keep count. It's like 6 or 7 rares. 2 Flabébés and a Floette. Flip a coin. If heads, have fun. And a 4th superior. Come on. All right, we got 2 packs left. One pack left. Man. I told you I front-loaded all my luck, dude. That's my first Snivy. I need a second Snivy. And I need the Servine. I have more superiors than Snivies and the Servines. Mega Kick. Looks like trash. Okay, and that's it. Well, not a good tin pull. But we did front load our luck beforehand, so I can't complain too much. But like, is there so much to ask for like 1 Mew EX or a single full art? I blew all the luck yesterday and today, man. Honestly, terrible tin pull. Truly awful. All the luck went to Celebi. Duplicate rares. No fart cards. No fart cards. Full art, 1 in 10 chance, 0 in a 10 pull. Yeah, that's how it goes. At least I'm getting closer to Dex completion here. Just gotta pull more. It's okay, chat. I just got 12 hourglasses. That means we are so back, dude. What are you guys doing? You got a thanks from a wonder pick? Thanks, guys. Oh, 250 psychic cards. Register 50 cards in the decks. Okay, 60 cards in the decks. Is that the last one? I've already beaten this expansion. I need another Celebi. Scorching Wilderness. I like that they're adding more covers now for different binders and stuff. Collect 3 blue cards. I don't want this dude's avatar. I guess I've got this dude's avatar now. I am him and he is me. Hit me with a wonder pick and then I'm gonna do another wonder pick. Get easy luck, full art EX Gyarados. Hey, smell you later, kid. Chat, what have you guys been pulling? Utah, Tauros, okay. Frexter, a Golem, You guys have complete trash. T and Leadfoot, terrible pack. I am so sorry. I'm not the only one struggling here. All of these packs are bad. I guess I go for this pack because at least it has like a Magikarp and a Volcarona that I don't have. And then there's Leaf. What does Leaf do? Oh, the retreat of your active is 2 less this turn? Yeah, actual good card. That's why I don't have it. Jawtick. Mythical Slab? Look at the top card of your deck. If it's a psychic Pokemon, put it in your hand. If not, put it at the bottom of your deck. So it's like some card cycle. There's not even a full art on my Wonder Picks. Like, you guys are having just as bad luck as I am, man. The best you got is like a rare. That's it. Every single Wonder Pick. All right, give me this pack right here. Everyone's pulling trash, yeah. Did they say what the pull rates are? Yeah, they list the pull rates for every pack. I had 2 cards I did want, so I get one that I don't. Okay, that's fine. Would have taken this or this. That was a crunchy sound effect for some reason. Wonder Picks or Trash is my username. It's a good username. Okay, time to make up some luck from that tin pull. At least we got a new card right out of the gate. Never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. Tin cards till collection complete. Too bad. They're all like, so whoever was asking about the rarity, yeah, they tell you like card draws 1, 2, and 3. These are the rarities per card. For the 4th card, this is the rarity. So basically, like, the further back in the pack, the higher the chance of getting something good. Doesn't mean you can't get anything good at the beginning, though. But yeah, I haven't gotten a single one of these, and there's a 0.5% chance of getting one. 2.5% of this, and we've already gotten 3 of them, so I feel like I'm probably like over the odds here. Because I've already gotten the Superior, Dedenne, and Marshadow yesterday, so we did have quite a bit of front-loaded luck. And then for the EXs, I've only drawn the Aerodactyl, and we got the full art Celebi, so not this one. So I haven't got this, or this. So there's 3 more EXs that I still need. Rares-wise, I really only need Volcarona, and that's it. So yeah, it's not the biggest set, right? It's not the biggest expansion set. It's pretty small. Chat, I got Pokegold, man. All right, one more. This is not a good. I am gonna end up doing another 10 pull. No, we can't. It's not that big of an expansion. You just need to use your daily packs for this. But I still want the animated Mewtwo though. Cramorant. Flip a coin. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage to this Pokemon. It's expensive. You just they recognize the pay to win. They're like, oh, he used Pokegold. Boost those odds. Boost those odds. Just had to be. You just had to. It wasn't done. Got the Gyarados. I still don't have a Magikarp. I don't have one of the new Magikarps. Dude, Gyarados is pogging. 140 damage with 180 HP. Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon, yours and your opponent's. So it could be a random, completely random energy. I'm yet to understand how the attack works. It's not hard. When you attack, the game randomly picks a Pokemon and discards an energy from it. From either side of the board. Yeah, I don't like spending pack points until I'm truly desperate. Because pack points for me are for completing the decks. Which now we're one card closer to doing. Alright, one more. What else is Pokegold good for, you know? I bought it like a month ago. And you know what? There are other card games that I have purchased something in and then never spent because I was like, well, I need to save that for later. And so I definitely have enough like Magic Arena currency to play like 3 to 5 limited runs because I was like, oh, I'm gonna save this, and then I just quit playing the game instead. I saw something in here. Maybe it was this golem. Perhaps. We got a Graveler too. Okay, maybe we spent the luck now. But yeah, pack points is basically, it increases based on the rarity of the card. I don't think I have enough to really like make a good deck unless I just want one Celebi. Because like the big problem is I have one Snivy, one Servine, 3 rare superiors, and a full art superior, of course. Ooh, look, it's so shiny. Get a little grass animation. Ooh, I like that one. The foliage flare. Okay, but yeah, the Celebi is good, but I feel like you need 2 of them in your deck, right? So what you're saying is, chat, 1 more pack. 1 more pack, easy. Can't believe we got new cards before trading. Can't believe people think there's going to be unrestricted trading. You guys are going to be so disappointed when you find out the truth. Thought you were going to say 1 more tin pull. We could do that too. I don't want to see any more budding expeditioners. All right, we got another Raichu. Trading, yeah, trading is going to be scuffed like Pokemon Go, for sure. Just do Celebi Superior. Yeah, but I don't even have the basic, like enough basics for Superior. Classic, like new expansion comes out, but you can play the game in 2 weeks once you've opened another like 24 packs. Because I can't do Mew EX either because I haven't even got one. I bet that weird ticket they gave us one of when we joined will be to trade, and they'll be rare. Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, Snivy's 35 and Servine is 70. So like I could get them now with pack points just to complete the ability to make a deck, but I don't like doing that. I like saving my pack points to try and complete the decks for whatever ends up being uber rare. Muse seems like the best early pull since it just slots into existing decks. Yeah, I agree. All right, I'm going again, chat. I'm going again. I got the gold originally to open packs with. I'll save. I'm gonna stop gambling at 100 gold. All right, save 100 gold. That 100 gold will be for the next Omega expansion. Sure. That's new. Your opponent's active is now poisoned. Okay. That's new. There we go. Leaf is good. The retreat cost is 2 less. I can stop whenever I want. Any good pulls so far? Only a couple. We got a Gyarados EX. We got another Aerodactyl EX. And the biggest one was the full art animated Celebi. This was the big one. But yeah, I bet the ticket will be like to trade. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Will you play the new Zomboid build? Maybe. I don't usually like playing stuff when it's in testing phase, because then they're just gonna erase my save data once it comes out. But who knows? Terrible pack. All right, Chad, I'm gonna have to pull the plug. How many? I'm gonna have to pull the plug. 2 more. Two more. Another Luminion pack. The last pack ended with Luminion. All right. Last one. What I want is a full art EX. Or a God pack. Or Servine. There you go. See, there's Servine. 3 Luminion packs in a row? All 3 of them? The odds of that have to be astronomical. The new Bruxish. You can't go out like that. What if I get 4? What if I get 4 in a row, dude? Dude, I don't want to go under 100 Pokegolf for this. Alright, fine, last one. You can't go out on 3 Luminion packs in a row. Actually scammed. Maybe, okay, actually, you know what? That was a sign. I was supposed to pick the backward pack. I was not supposed to pick the backward pack. Pokemon's a scam, dude. Don't get into this game. Don't bother. Not even a rare in like 5 packs. Already uninstalled it. I don't blame you. Tranquil Lake. I like the Rapidash shard. I don't even have a Magikarp. Like, I literally have not pulled a Magikarp. Catching Boogs. Okay. Yeah, I don't even think I can build a deck out of what we've got without at least getting a Snivy. I'd have to craft a Snivy, which is only 35 pack points. Which feels kind of bad. Because I did get the Servine. I need the coin for this set badly, the one you get from missions. Which mission is it? Just like the full mission one? I think I saw it. It's like the Celebi. What, why? They're so, dude, they can't just call them daily. Deck. Like, I don't know what any of this means. There's a Pikachu one. It's pull 60 times. Where? Theme? Oh, it's themed collection. What? This? I just need Mythical Slab to get that one. Oh, this. Use pack stamina to open 60 Mythical Island booster packs. So I just did it 41 times. So I've already done 41 to get this. Can you even say you pay for packs if you haven't opened 60 yet? Oh my god. Don't tempt me, man. To be fair, though, like 30 of them were just from packs, actual pack stamina. Another 19 is just 116 more gold, bro. How much even is that in money? How much is that in money? Oh, I can't click on that from the screen because of the computer. What's up, Bucky? Pokegold is a renewable resource? Let me look on my phone. I might be convinced. The thing is, I keep forgetting how much cheaper it is to be a degenerate in Pokemon Pocket than a degenerate in Marvel Snap. And I have no problem buying random bullshit in Marvel Snap, but somehow it feels worse in Pocket, you know what I mean? I can't explain why. Like, I will buy like 2,400 gold in Snap just to get 2 card variants and be like, yes, that was a good purchase. And that cost me like $25 or something. And in Pocket, I'm like, I'll spend $25 in opening packs. No, I think it's because you just get packs, right? It's just because in Pocket, you're spending money so that you don't have to wait a little, like, till tomorrow. It's not quite as sparkly of a slot machine, kinda. I think it's just because you're paying for something you already get too much of if you just, like, wait. Whereas in Snap, you don't get too much of anything because they don't give you anything. So it feels like you have to buy it, whereas in Pocket, it's kind of just like you buy it and then you feel sad for the next month because you're like, oh, I forgot to log in to open my packs because I don't even need them anymore. Okay, so for gold, let's see. I gotta do some math. If you were to buy, let's say, $100 in gold, you would get 690 Pokegold. divided by $100. So it's like 6.9 Poke Gold per dollar. So every pack is less than $1 if you pay $100 for gold. It's like 90-cent packs or something. If you buy in quantities of $100. I have not spent any real money for Pocket, and I'm like 12 cards away from the full list. Yeah, the trick is, though, that that's how... It's good that it makes you feel that way, but the closer you get to set completion, the harder it gets to get complete. Do you know what I'm saying? There's like an exponential gap. Every new card you get, it gets that much harder to get the next new card. Okay, fine. You know what? I turned on the stream and titled it Booster Packs. So I gotta give the people what they want. RIP. Gotta reopen this now. They detected a login on another device. Detect this. Look, this is cheaper than gifting 5 community subs. That's how I'll justify this. This is cheaper than giving out 5 gift subs. All right, that's not too bad when you think about it like that. So, what you're saying is just do a 10 rip. Second 10 rip, let's go. I heard the good noise on this one. I heard... There's Purloin again. This is the same gamer math I do when I'm buying a Humble Bundle. Hey, listen, whatever makes the brain go burr temporarily. There, it was worth it! It was all worth it! Pay to win gamer, one of the rare ones. Let's go. Let's go. Now I got 3 Aerodactyl EXs, but at least one of them is the fancy ass one. Why do we always do that right at the beginning? We were due. We were due. Pack 2. I don't need any more Vaporeons. Thank you, though. Game's easy, chat. That's the first card of the new pack. There is a non-zero chance that this is a god pack. It could be. It could be. We won't know until we pull the second card. But we got the second Celebi. So pay-to-win gamers are winning and stay winning right now. All right, second card? No. That would have been sick, though, if it was a god pack. Hey, there's my boy. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. That's actually good. That's like better than Splash, for sure. The trick is you have to survive long enough to use it as Magikarp. Yeah, that's some OG Magikarp right there. Ooh, somebody's back there. Ooh, someone's back there. Who is that in the back row? It's a nice looking Salandit. What a cutie. Look at that cutie. I like this art a lot. Looks good. What a good boy. This 10 pull is way better than the first 10 pull. Like, incredibly better. We've already got a full art EX. We'll look at the final page. We can count from there. What a nice card. All right, pack. This is only pack number 4, man. All right, pop an Executor. Who's back there? Nobody? I had to look. I have to look sometimes. It's Purloin. It's always Purloin. We can still get like a couple of new cards that aren't special. I just need to like complete the decks. Too many blues. I need to... There's a... Another one! Not like I need any of the other EXs. Suddenly we are flush with Celebes. It's raining Celebes. I don't even need this one. We went too deep. Turn off the cheats now. A celebration. I hate that I read that, but thank you. And a second Magikarp. 2 Drudgeon in the same pack. Pack number 8. Nobody. I had to look. Pack number 9. 2 more. Let's make... Okay, there's the other Snivy, so I'm glad I didn't craft him. I just had to spend, you know, a bunch of money to get him. All right, final pack. It's gonna be a Luminion pack. Pokeflute. We front loaded. That's okay. Still, the full art Aerodactyl EX. We got another Vaporeon, which I don't need. There was a Celebi and Salandit dual pack. So good. I don't think, chat, if you're on my friends list, I cannot guarantee which of the like 30 packs we just opened you will see in your Wonder Picks, but Godspeed. But yeah, got the Aerodactyl, a rare, a dual EX plus full art. That's a really good pack. And then throw in the extra Celebi for good measure. That's pretty much it. It's still decent pulls compared to the first one. Look at this. Look at the ticket machine, dude. Oh no. Oh no. The Pay-to-Win award. The number 2000 brings to mind Conkeldurr, of course. It is thought that Conkeldurr taught humans how to make concrete more than 2,000 years ago. Is there really a Pokemon named Conkeldurr? And suddenly I'm only 5 away from completing the decks. Sadly. Sadly, there is. Okay, so now we can actually make the Celebi deck, right? And give it a try. And then hop into Hearts of Iron after a couple games. Do another 10? Bro, you missed all of them. We already did like 30 packs, like 25, 30 packs. That was the 10 from chat convincing me to keep going. So I'm already cashing out. But let's take this. What order is this in? Is this by set? Dude, this menu is so weird. Who's down here? Gotta put the pay-to-wins in first, right? And then set 1, then set 2. I don't know, I'm just gonna scroll. All right, here we go. So second Celebi, 2 Snivy, 2 Servine, right? That's the default. I'm kind of just doing it. There's no such thing as a net deck in Pokemon because there's just so few cards that there's really like 6 decks total that people are probably playing across like both expansions. Okay, so we got the Superiors, the Celebes, and then we just need like, I don't know if we need any more Mons. I tried to pull on the Wonder Pick, but I did not get Celebi. I'm so sorry. Good try. I feel like in this kind of deck, potions, because you need to stall long enough to get superior, right? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Oh yeah, you could just do Erika's as well. Do I have Erika's? I assume I have Erika's. This is in such a strange order. I do have 2 Erika's. And then, of course, the auto-include... Where's the professor? Dude, it is such a weird... He's at the bottom? And then... probably 2 Pokeballs. 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf. Can we just filter by type? So I can see if there's any other Grassmons that make any sense in here. You probably don't need them, but I'll look anyway. Because, like, if I was going to put another Grassmon in... That's not what I meant to do. Like, Delmai's... is kind of, yeah, like, it fits because the whole point of this deck is basically try and evolve Superior. And Superior is every grass energy counts for 2. So, like, if Delmai's has 2 energy, it counts for 4. So that'll do 90 damage. That's probably the most obvious one. And then, I mean, I think Execute Executor is 2 mini Pokemon probably in one deck. But the new Execute does feed itself energy, but it's just really bad because it's 50 HP and it takes a whole attack turn to do nothing. But yeah, the wall on Delmai's is pretty solid. So maybe we throw 2 Delmai's in and then... we could try Leaf for cheaper retreat, and then Sabrina. Am I forgetting any obvious auto includes? Seems reasonable. Why not? Why shouldn't I use the pay-to-win and Venusaur stuff? It feels bad not having X-Speed. Yeah, but instead of X-Speed, we have Leaf. I do 1 Delmai's. 2 Delmai's is too many? Yeah, maybe. We could just throw in an X-Speed also. Okay. A little all over the board. Let's give it a battle. What's in solo that's new? Oh, nothing. It's just I haven't clicked on this before apparently. I'm a trading card game player. Also, chat, what chat window is this grabbing? The wrong one. How much time do I have? 78 seconds? We're good, we're good. I have so many chat windows open on my screen. Dude, this is the first actual multiplayer game of Pocket I've played in a while, okay? So, excuse me if I'm a little rusty and don't know what's going on. I love when Professor's Research draws Professor's Research. That's my favorite. What a useless combo. They got Mew EX, which is Psy Shot and choose an opponent's active Pokemon attack and use it. So he's gonna like copy my attacks, basically. All right, I do remember you Pokeball to draw a basic first. Then Professor. Does he definitely want a Professor here over Sabrina? All right, we got a lot going on here. So there's no reason not to evolve. And start doing damage. So that's actually huge. And we've got our Evo in our hands. They're trying to just set up Mew EX, I guess. But we don't have any Celebes yet. So they don't want to lose the Kirlia. But if they don't play another basic, I can force the Kirlia to come back to the active slot with Sabrina. So they're gonna hit me for 50 first. And I got 2 potions in hand. Mew EX is at least not as scary if our attacks are... Oh, they could just socket in the Mewtwo. All right, what's the play here? What's up, Grulon? How's it going, dude? What is the play here, chat? Do I have to use the ability? No. So that counts as 4. Delmise counters Mew? It does, kinda, yeah. So should I do a little swapperoo? I don't know. I'm not really sure what the right play is. Because it doesn't have 3 extra energy attached yet, but it's only gonna hit me for like a teeny bit of damage, right? Like, he's only gonna tickle me for 20 with genome hacking. But he's gonna be setting up Mewtwo in the background. Like, Superior is already interesting, like, win or lose here. It's kind of like just an interesting card. All right, so they're just gonna get Mewtwo in straight up. What is blue? Minus 10 damage from attacks. Interesting. Interesting on Celebi here. Okay, so what's the play? Probably energy on Celebi. Keep using Delmise as a wall. Do I Sabrina here? Or no? I think I just Sabrina plus heal to stall. They're just gonna bring it back out, I think. Nah, I think we just energy whip. Yeah, they'll just put Mewtwo back in. And they have blue up anyways. Maybe I should have used one potion to force them to use the big attack, though. Who do I throw in? Probably Snivy and just, like, stall. Do I go ahead and poke it? With Vine Whip. And then go ahead and just use a potion here. See, I don't think you stack Celebi yet. I think I'm just losing no matter what. Like, it's honestly just like rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic at this point. Because all they have to do is Sabrina once they get Celebi out, and then Mew just does Celebi's attack back at them. Yeah, and Servine brings it. See, they're just gonna Sabrina. So who do I give up? I guess Superior. Mew deck still goes crazy. Now we can still draw the other Superior. But it likely won't matter. And then they can just use Mew against my Celebi. So, probably Ripperonis. Well, you gotta just finish it out. Heart of the cards, baby. Easy. Alright, now we just have to dodge 3 heads from Mew EX. We didn't go down without a fight. They're gonna have 5 flips, though. They're gonna have 5 flips, bro. It's not grass energy. It just says for every energy. They get 6. 6 flips and they only need 3. They have to hit 50-50. 6 flips is ridiculous, man. Mew EX is crazy. Kind of like shuts this deck down. Oh! I'm alive! I'm alive! My turn. It's my turn, boys. All right, so now we just go. I got a Sabrina and just Praise, right? I can't do Erica. I can potion though, just for fun. Can't do Erica here. I can only do one supporter. My turn. Game is too easy. Mewtwo never stood a chance. Just hit heads. What's so hard? What a gamer, dude. The comeback. Incredible comeback. That dude's got to be incredibly mad, yeah. Dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. That's why you don't just give up, you know? You gotta stick with it. Truly a deserved win. That is it. You may not like it, but that is what peak Pokemon Pocket looks like. Step 1, opponent gets hit with 2 out of 2 heads for 100 damage. Kill number 1. Step 2, opponent misses 4 out of 6 heads. Does not kill my Pokemon. Step 3, I hit 2 out of 3 heads. It's science, really. Just hit your coin flips. This is the coin flip simulator. Is it weird that I think going down to 1 Erica might be good? Maybe. But when you need her, she won't appear. I don't know what I would replace it with, because I don't think you need 2 Sabrinas. And I don't think Giovanni necessarily needs to be in this deck. Another Mewtwo. I guess Mew EX gamers are just feasting right now, aren't they? Because Mew EX is so crazy. I can't believe they gave them another tool for the most popular deck. Like, actually the most popular deck. I don't think Mewtwo was the strongest deck. It was in the top 3 for sure. Who knows where it'll be now. They're going Abra. Interesting. Don't see a lot of Mewtwo Abra. Yeah, you can put Mew EX in a bunch of things. That's true. All right, the superior evolutionary line is online. So I guess we go Dhelmise and just start doing damage. Since he's gonna hit me for 50, but I have 2 potions plus a leaf in hand. Pidgey? Okay, so he'll hit me for 50. Do I single potion or double potion? Celebi is here too. Does that change things? I don't think so. I think we still just hit him with Dhelmise. Because now it counts as 4 energy, so it's just popping him for 90. Superior is like an interesting sort of counter to, not a counter, but like it's adjacent to Kirlia. Chad, do I just leave Celebi out there and then hit him with Erica? And just go for the coin flips? Waiting for opponent to return. Because I don't want to give up energy here. Just hit him with the coin flip. It's easy, dude. This combo is insane, but you have to draw Superior. So if, in the whole, I've just gotten really lucky and drawn the whole Evo line. This deck is busted. Yeah, but it depends on you drawing the evolution line like Kirlia, which does not happen always. Maybe half the time. So this is a clear Sabrina, right? Push the Alakazam out. And we got we've effectively got 4 energy on Celebi. Zapdos Gaming, chat. Zapdos Gaming. I love Gamba decks. This is definitely a Gamba deck. But like Delmise can come out and just pop for 90 randomly. X speed? Oh, they're just gonna assume that I can't hit. They don't have any points, so I think we just go deep, right? What does Alakazam count against you? You know what I mean? Like, does it count your doubled version? I almost failed. I literally almost failed. I had the potion not for BM, but just in the event that I missed every coin flip. I would like to do Gyarados EX, Seth, but I don't have a second Gyarados EX. I guess you could do a regular Gyarados, and that would still work. This deck is kind of cracked when it comes online, huh? Let's get like 1 or 2 more games in. You could have Lilligant dump even more energy. What stage is Lilligant? Is it a 1? Stage 1? The Delmise wall popping out. I seem to always start with this. We got 2 professors enhanced, I guess, and a Pokeball. So we have like a nearly optimal start. Marshadows. We got some revenge gamers out here. So if I knock out one of their Pokemon, they can come back and hit me for 100, basically. We got Servine and... How do you snap in Pokemon Pocket? This is a snap right here, you know what I mean? This is a snap. I see this hand, I snap. I think Delmise is pretty cool. 100 HP with a 1 energy, 20 damage with upside. What do you think an Aerodactyl EX deck looks like? That's a good question. Rip my hands. GG's. Well, we got Celebi. Giovanni. Chad, how much does a Machoke hit for? 50? That would have been a bad snap. But yeah, I don't know what an Aerodactyl EX deck looks like, actually. You could probably socket multiple things into it. Okay, the extra professors is good. There we go. How much energy for Machamp to go ham? Three, I think. I forget. I think I just leave Delmai's out high and dry, right? For now. And then if I probably just throw the other Celebi. Yeah, it's 120 for Mega Punch. And if he's Sabrina's, then I just put out the other Celebi. Yeah, they don't have any revenge set up, so I just have to land my coin flips. All I gotta do is land my coin flips, man. It's easy. I got 6 energy on this, so we get 6 coin flips. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, uh-oh. No! Damn it. Come on. What goes around comes around, dude. How the turntables. Yeah, how the turntables. We got a problem called Marshadow. Marshadow wins. I think I have to flip the other Celebi in. And then hope I hit 50-50 on that. And that's the only way. So we just like X speed. Marshadow comes out and hits for 100, I think. And that auto wins. So we have to retreat. Throw in other Celebi. And then just hit the 50-50. And then go ahead and like Erica as well. Okay, so we hit the 50-50. You take out the Machamp, and we're protected against the Marshadow Revenge. Unless they can just Sabrina me, but then Superior comes out and can tank the 100. So it should be fine, I think, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, and they burned the Giovanni early as well. Okay, and then it's over. And I'm not going to waste their time, but I am going to retreat. Well, I am going to waste their time, because what if I miss all the coin flips? I could honestly miss all the coin flips. Like, that's possible. I'm not trying to BM here. It's just technically... It is technically possible to miss all the coin flips. 250 damage. Jesus. I bet that person thinks I'm BMing, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mikey. I wasn't BMing. That was disgusting, though. This deck rules. This deck kind of rules. It's 3 for 3 so far. What else did we get from the expansion? The other one, I guess, is just the Gyarados. And the Magikarp. And then the Aerodactyls. What does the Aerodactyl EX deck look like? Because you can't do... Old Amber doesn't guarantee... It can't be drawn with Pokeballs. Yeah, I think the Celebi deck would be my main deck for sure. Let me see. Man, I wish this little screen was larger. It is so small. What are the new, like, are there new water mons in this expansion besides Gyarados and Magikarp? I guess Vaporeon. That's true. All right, let's try, the new Vaporeon. And this is so disorienting. The new Magikarp, Gyarados EX. I need Eevees and another Gyarados. Oh. I don't know which Eevee though. I'm gonna go with the new Eevee. And go for RNGesus. Okay, 2 of the new Eevees. And then other Gyarados. That's not EX. And then Misty. Yeah, new Eevee for the memes for sure. I don't really like Lapras very much. 2 Professor, 2 Pokeballs. Potions is... I mean, Vaporeon's 120 HP is not bad. I think with Gyarados, you probably do want 2x speed. Maybe 2 potion. And then, you can't leave home without at least 1 Sabrina. Articuno. Just kidding. I don't like Articuno's not fun to me. That being said, there aren't really a lot of just like good water EXs besides Articuno EX. And I guess Lapras is an option, but I just don't think Lapras is very good. Chat, Starmie is a stage 1, but thank you. We have 1 slot left. Unless I remove some cards. We're looking for a basic EX. And there's only 2, I believe. I guess you could do... Since Gyarados requires setup, honestly, this is not a terrible just Kangaskhan classic slot right there. Because you want to stall until you have water anyways. Now, what does Vaporeon say? It can only move a water energy from a benched water Pokemon. So your one water on Kangaskhan is stuck, but it's probably stuck anyway. Like, once Kangaskhan goes out there, they kind of die. You could try the new dragon that does 20 damage when it gets attacked. The new dragon? Oh, like that 2 energy one? This? Drudgeon? What's Lapras's retreat cost? I want to say it's like 3. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. Big. I could remove one more card probably. Like I could probably part with I don't know. Maybe a potion, but I still feel like it's useful. I think Cramorant might be the play. I don't know, 80 HP, 3 energy basic? What happens if that's in your opening hand? I hope they make a 30 card format. That'd be nice, yeah. Just Misty on it and remove the energy later. Yeah, but you have to be able to save it. 80 HP dies to so much, so fast. That's the problem. The key that I found, and I have best success in Pocket when all of my Mons have like 100 plus HP. Otherwise, he's just gonna go down with the ship. But I don't know, we'll try it out. Let's just get crazy. Hiding in a grass box. Wait, I don't have a water coin. I guess Eevee coin is the perfect excuse to use that, right? All right, I think we're gonna have much less success with this deck, but you know what? Anything can happen. It hadn't even started yet. Classic. Turn 1, all I have is Magikarp. I can literally lose the game if they use Giovanni on turn 1. Wait, no, I can't. I have 2 Pokeballs. Which is quite nice. Professor drawing Professor. Classic. A tale as old as time. They can still murder my Magikarp turn 1. Mew and Celebi in the same deck. So Superior doesn't buff Mew EX, right? Just Celebi. So I'm gonna get a taste of my own medicine here, I guess. Okay, so did we just Misty the first Carp? Still pretty good. Still pretty good. And then we'll start striking for 100 damage next turn. Gyarados is an interesting counter to Celebi EX if I get the first hit, but they're not gonna give me the first hit. We don't need to Misty right now, yes? It's better to probably get some tools. Ooh, oh, the Sabrina would have been so huge. Do we want to evolve Gyarados right now, or no? Probably since we have the other Misty in hand. We do? And then if they Sabrina me, we sacrifice one of the Eevees. So they probably have Superior by now. And then we just have to win the RNG battle on the other side. Dude, Celebi's cracked. They're gonna do it right now. They're just going right now. Celebi is cracked. I don't know what they were thinking. And I say this as someone who just won 3 games with it. Dead. One shot. Ripperonis. Cracked. At least it's just one prize point. Doesn't matter. Like, the whole game's over. Rip. You lose. And they can hit you with 8 coins. So it's just like 2 extra potential 50 damage flips every single turn indefinitely. It snowballs an infinite amount. You can just keep putting an extra energy on it. What is your opponent gonna do? GG's. I deserve to be on the other end of that, but also, what were they thinking, man? What were they thinking? Superior's cracked. Celebi's cracked. I don't think Celebi's that cracked if Superior isn't so cracked. I don't see how that's not going to be the top deck. Yeah. I don't foresee how that could... It's not weak to Pikachu. Like, it doesn't have a natural weakness to Electric. The only weakness is you didn't draw Superior. Pretty much. I'm glad I got to try out the new Toxic deck before it becomes firmly established as the new Toxic deck. Because the thing is, the reason why they're running Mew EX is because it's a basic that has 130 HP with a low retreat cost. So all they have to do is throw out Mew EX, stall, get the engine online, and you lose. What are you going to do? If you Sabrina, then they just throw Mew EX back out there and then retreat it for 1. Easy. Right? Because Mew can just tank 130 HP of damage, which you're not going to be able to dish out that early. They retreat without any consequence. Are we dead? Bro, we're dead. I don't have any other cards, bro. This is it. GG's. They can even use that new trainer support to bring it back in their hand to heal. Giovanni, my Magikarp. Thank God there's no ranked play in this, and that this just doesn't lose me cubes. This is the danger of playing any Magikarp Gyarados deck. This right here. We have 5 basics, and don't draw any of them. Don't draw any Pokeballs. Don't draw any Professor. You lose. GG. Skill-based gaming. Okay, so this deck sucks. Gyarados is never going to be popular as long as that's possible. And also, why spend time building 4 energy Gyarados when you could just play Celebi? Probably. And lose all 4 of your energy. To be fair, 3 of them were from Misty. But think about if Misty didn't fire in the last game. Blastoise EX is pretty good, yeah. I don't think the new Gyarados EX is gonna cut it. Probably. Old Gyarados removing their energy is at least like useful if you can get it to hit the Celebi. But again, they'll just play like the switch the cups around on you. Because yeah, we played the Celebi deck 3 games in a row, won all 3, and it was absolutely cracked. We didn't even get Vaporeon. We like couldn't even get. I'll do one more. I want to at least like play the Vaporeon. One more, and then we'll do some hearts at the 2-hour mark. At least this time I have a Pokeball. A Mewtwo in my Pokemon pocket? That's impossible. Is this how the actual game is played? No, this is how Pokemon Pocket TCG is played. The mobile game. We got our Cramorant, so I think we automatically win now. I could use my X speed, but let's just leap out of danger. What's up, Raptor? We're getting ready to play some hearts here in a minute and continue that campaign. Just chilling with some of the new Pokemon expansion for a couple hours up front since it's new and shiny. Is this a Misty instead of a Professor's? We're gonna take, what, 50 damage from Psychic Sphere? I don't know, maybe... I'm going ham, chat. Okay, well, at least we ripped the Band-Aid off. Okay, well, it is what it is. Misty Cramorant. It didn't matter who I Misty'd, it turned out. Classic. Alright, they already have Gardevoir. So let's just say GG. Pokemon Pocket games are just so damn short, man. You lose on turn 3. It's just like, okay. I should have drawn better. And I should have hit heads. This is why I can only play like a little bit of Pocket, and then I'm just like, all right, I had enough. Where I still keep, I am like regularly playing Marvel Snap now. I'm back. I've committed. But it's just like, oh, it's just such a better game experience. Pocket is, I don't like it. Pocket is making me question, is it better to have a very free-to-play friendly, nice, smooth experience if underneath that is just like boring coin flips? Don't get me wrong. They're fun coin flips when you win. They're boring coin flips when you lose. But is it worth being incredibly free-to-play friendly if, like, once you've achieved your free-to-play collection, there's nothing else to do? Or that you want to do? You know what I mean? Like, in a perfect world, we could just have both. Where the base game under the hood is incredibly fun, rewarding, and dynamic. And also, it's free-to-play friendly. But I feel like we don't live in that perfect world. The coin flips would feel better if you didn't also have the coin flips of drawing things consistently. I mean, like, that's a coin flip that's inherent to card games, right? Like, if you're playing Marvel Snap, you're gonna draw 75% of your deck every game. So there is like a weighted coin flip of, will you draw the cards you need? If you build your entire deck around Cerebro and you don't draw Cerebro, in those bottom 3 cards that you didn't draw, that can happen too, right? So there's like coin flips baked into card games just by nature of drawing. But yeah, then like kind of emphasizing on top of that, 30% of the cards are like strictly coin flips. Creates a feeling of randomness and lack of agency in the player. In a tournament, you probably have to do best 2 out of 3. I feel like in a tournament, you have to do best 3 out of 5. And even then, I wouldn't be confident that it was because of like skill. It's like a neat, nifty game. I don't think it like sucks. It's just like, I think I'm disappointed because when Pocket was first coming out, I was like, yes, I am gonna get to relive the Marvel Snap glory days. This is gonna be my new thing. I'm gonna be playing this every day for months, and I didn't expect to like sour. It's fun to play occasionally, like once every week or 2. But definitely not play like every day and grind it out. You know what I mean? This makes you want to pick up the full TCG instead. Yeah, I'm sure that the full TCG is different just because the games are longer. I honestly think you could fix a lot that is messed up in Pocket by having longer matches. 3 victory points is too short. Like they're shorter, almost shorter games than Marvel Snap, and you play simultaneously in Snap instead of waiting for your opponent's turn. Because the game's getting decided by turn 3 is what turns me off. If there was like even 4 victory points instead of 3 victory points to win, I feel like that'd be a huge improvement. Because you don't have time to like actually make your cards go. Like opponent gets Mewtwo Kirlia, okay, you will never be able to overcome that. I get Cerebi online, and I can add an energy and 2 extra rolls every single turn. You will never beat that. Like, there's nothing that you can do to stop it once it gets started. Not Cerebi. You know what I mean? Celebi. I was thinking of the Serpent, Serpine, Serperior. I was thinking of Serperior and Celebi. That's their combo name. It's Cerebi. Cerebi. But yeah, I think like a longer duel with larger decks would actually be good. Is Cerebi the website? I think it is, yeah. Anyway, some of the new cards are cool, but Celebi seems crazy OP. And Mew EX seems crazy OP, and the rest... It's so crazy, though, because, like, the other 90% of the cards are like, that sucks, and probably no one will use that. But here's, like, the 3 good ones that everyone should build a deck around right now. Either way, there's some cool stuff in the new expansion. I'll keep cracking packs in my free time, but it's always a comeback to earth moment when I actually play. And I'm just like, damn, I forgot what this was like. I haven't played this in 2 weeks. Now I remember why. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick GDB since it's only been like 2 hours. And then hop back in. Mao says historical is for chumps. By the way, if there's anyone who wants to join a Marvel Snap guild/alliance, we've got plenty of slots. All you have to do is search Knights Husei in the alliance search, and you can join us. I would love to promise you that we get the alliance rewards every week, but we don't. Because number one, we don't have 30 people in the alliance, and number two, of the like 13 people we do have, half of them don't play the game. Please join. I need rewards. Grulon, I'm at least getting 4,000 to 5,000 alliance points every week. That's the best I can do. If we had 30 people each getting 4,000 points a week, we get all the rewards. Easy. Yeah, I'm back on Snap. Pokemon Pocket drove me back to Snap. Dooley is busted right now. Dooley is busted right now. Yeah, Snap is just fun, man. It's actually just a fun game. Pocket made me, like, I wasn't really having a card game itch, but then I got a card game itch because I was gonna jump, I would jump all on board the Pocket hype train. And then I realized that I thought I was getting on a luxury cruise liner, but I was actually getting on like a Carnival cruise. And then I was like, man, do I hate cruises? I gotta try out my old Flame to see if I still feel anything. And so then I tried Snap and I was like, oh no, I don't hate cruises. Just Carnival cruises, apparently. Anyway, that was a metaphor. Carnival does suck, though. The thing is, too, you know they're not going to do any balance patches on this game. Probably not, no. Very doubtful. I genuinely think that if there weren't so many cards that were literally flip coins and do this, then I would like Pocket more. Like, sure, there is a dopamine hit when your coins do hit, but you also have to accept that, like, they never. Then you start to realize every time you thought you won, you didn't win, and every time you lost, you didn't lose. It was just like a random number generator that determines the outcome of the game. And so it feels like the best way I could describe Pokemon Pocket's actual gameplay is playing War. It's a really elaborate take on playing the card game that I played when I was like 5 years old, War. Which is, you have a deck of cards, one person flips over the top card, the second person flips over the next card, whoever has the higher card wins. It feels like an extremely elaborate game of War. What if Carnival had a taco buffet? They have a burger buffet. There were some bad burgers, though. But they were open 24 hours. So that was cool. All right, I'm going to take a quick GDB. And then we got the People's Republic of China to manage for the rest of the day. The world is ablaze. We're not at war, but everybody else is. We won our war. The Axis controls Europe. We're playing ahistorical, but like the Axis formed. So there's some spicy things going on. And Japan is at war with the SSSR, who is also at war with Germany. So there's quite a lot going on. I'm going to mute that. Do this. And BRB, thanks for hanging out tonight as we transition from the pipeline from opening booster packs in Pocket to Hearts of Iron 4. An interesting pipeline transition. I'll BRB. Yo. What up? We are so back. Hello, gamers. Okay, time to get back in the mindset of Pt.2. What was I doing last night? We were thinking about whether or not it was time to try invading. I guess a little backstory first. It's a good song, but let's get this rolling. Okay. Little backstory. We started as Communist China, led by Mao, and we had to do a few resets because it's a tough campaign start. You basically have to go. So we had to figure out the timing. We're also playing Ahistorical. So the first two attempts, Japan kind of minded its own business. So there wasn't really much motivation for Chiang Kai-shek in China to, like there's a bunch of Chinas at this point. But anyway, there wasn't much motivation for him to do anything except try and kind of bring everybody under his umbrella. So he started to go to war with the warlords, and he would just do this thing where he would randomly declare war on us without any provocation or prompt. Like, there wasn't even a warning. It was just, boom, he's at war, and he outnumbers you 4 or 5 to 1. So we lost to that a couple times, and we didn't finish sort of taking down our neighbors fast enough. So we locked in for the third attempt, and this is the result of that third attempt. So we ended up having to instantly, like almost the first 2 months that the game started, kind of start justifying a war on our first neighbor. And then we ended up going east, then west to Jibei Sanma. That was the one that was giving us the most trouble. So started justifying the war much faster because the first time they got puppeted by China and basically kind of boxed us in. And then the second time they got declared on, I guess they declined to be puppeted. So Chiang Kai-shek went to war with them, and then he went to war with us. So this time we were able to kind of secure Jibei Sanma and who else? Where am I? Our capital is here now. Shanxi, right? Shanxi. Yeah. So we were able to take Shanxi and Jibei Sanma, our neighbors, and kind of like balloon a little bit before any of that happened. And then in this timeline, Japan went to war against China. So we sort of waited a couple months while they fought on this front line around Beijing. And then we sort of declared war on them also. So we ended up, we're not in an alliance with Japan, but it's very much an enemy of my enemy. So we kind of capitalized on the moment of weakness. And it was hard fought for sure, because what I didn't realize was in the northwest, Xinjiang is like in this region, and they were also under the umbrella of Chiang Kai-shek. So I had to quickly muster my forces to the northwest to prevent them from backdooring us. And I didn't expect to have to hold a war on 2 fronts, but we pulled it off. It was a little dicey, it was a little touch and go, but we got there. And Japan was pushing in with naval invasions all along the east, and we were keeping pressure on their northwestern flank, and we were holding, we stabilized against Xinjiang as well, took a little bit of ground, and we kept on kind of pumping up, and eventually we were able to kind of push into the belly here. And obviously this is not, you know, some of this is not Chiang Kai-shek's normal territory. We might have, yeah, we might have gone to a couple other places like Tibet and Mongolia after the fact. But yeah, we kind of swallowed up Tibet and Mongolia. And so now we are kind of mustering against Japan, possibly, though we could also try and take Pt.2 and Nepal if we wanted to. But I'd deprive Nepal of this cool mustached hat guy, which, you know, would feel a little bad. So then, yeah, once the war was over, me and Japan divvied up what was left of Chiang Kai-shek, Guangxi clique, and Yunnan, and I don't know if there was another one. And because all of those areas are de facto cored for the PRC and Communist China, we got them at a massive discount. So if Japan wanted to like annex or puppet them, they were having to pay 300 to 500 victory points per tile, where I was paying like 50 to 100. So I was getting all these chunks of land at a supreme discount in the peace conference. And they really only managed to get this puppet right here. And I guess they created a different China under Chiang Kai-shek, who still holds a bit of territory. And we sniped all the rest of this, and they got completely ripped off in the peace conference. So here we are. And we're larger than ever. So this has been our most successful campaign. Now we have much real estate, though still more that we can do. We have been building up some infrastructure around here. So we've been building up the coastal infrastructure in the southeast to a 3 out of 5. So the reason we're doing that is because they all have a bunch of building slots, like 9, 9, 12. Lots of building slots here that we do want to fill up. So we're starting by building some military factories kind of around. And then we also built up some dockyards, finally. So we got 5 dockyards making some convoys, which will be useful. Though I'd love to get even more dockyards because we would like to eventually spin up a navy of some kind. Though, to defeat Japan, we're realistically going to need an air force. So at the moment, I believe we're researching 1936 airframes, engines. We finally got 5 research slots. We started out with just 2, so we're a little bit behind on research, but we're getting some industrial stuff as well. And we're starting to mass produce infantry equipment, especially getting 25 factories on infantry equipment too, so we're teching up our guns. Maybe we shouldn't be teching up our guns. I'm probably going to stop at infantry equipment 2 and just leave it there so that we don't have too much of a steel burden, because we are starting to run out of steel. We have a ton of tungsten though. Now, the trick is we're actually not exporting anything. So I don't know if I should be exporting anything. Probably not, I guess. We're like completely closed off. If I export anything, then we're going to lose even more steel. So if we got this piece of China right here, we get 22 more steel, which would be great. But we're lucky to have what we have, I guess, because we got a whole bunch of resources down here, and also factories. So we're also making a large amount of support equipment because we are trying to kind of modernize our troops. We've given them from 0 support companies and 12 combat with only like 6 units. We now have 20.4 combat with, which is kind of a funky number due to our military doctrines, but we've got a much more substantial, what, like 10, 20, 24 infantry units. So these are pretty thick divisions now. These are a little more stout, and we've given them Inji companies so they can dig in and trench and also cross different like difficult terrain tiles better. Logistics companies, because fighting in and around China is tough. So we're mitigating their supply usage and demand, and also some fuel usage when that becomes relevant. And then support artillery. So we had no artillery. Now we have support arties. So that's like, I'd love to have line artillery, but you know, we got to start somewhere. We've also created a Coast Guard who is just here to defend against naval invasions from Japan. So we have many of them scattered all along the coast. We also did build up some coastal forts, at least in the ports. Though, obviously, I'd like to have some coastal forts all along the coast, because getting naval invaded sucks. And I think just having some on the air base is wise. And then some of those tiles are not ours to defend. Okay, so we've been building that up. And then, hello and welcome, Raiders. What's up? We are 75% done with the recap, but guess what? Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to fill you in and start over on what's going on. What's up, panels? Hey, guys. Contessa, Weather Guy, what's up, EJ, man? I was hanging out earlier watching the rocket launch. One of the two, you were there for 2 rocket launches. I got to see one of them. So that was fun. I believe it was the second Falcon 9. But always a pleasure. Love catching those when possible. Article, what's up? Hello, Reaver, Floating Disc, Yuri, passing time. Hey, guys. The O3B Empower, yep. I believe it was the one where they... We're trying to remember. The commentator was John. I didn't know that until now, but I know that his name is John. And also, we got to see the booster landing, but then they had to cut the feed for the secondary part because they didn't have good camera on it or something like that. But I hope everything went well with the first launch. John Falcon. It's pretty cool. Give us all your resources. We just got some resources. We're actually playing as Communist China. So I've never played as Communist China before in Hearts, but this has been the first. It's been a learning experience. I had to do 2 resets. So this is our 3rd attempt at the campaign because it's a very challenging start, but it is good to teach you how ground combat works for sure. And the other nice thing about it is it's very sort of basic in that there's really no support companies. It's dudes with guns versus dudes with guns. We don't worry about things like reconnaissance, intelligence, spy agencies, artillery. Nope, you just get thousands, if not millions of dudes, hand them some guns and tell them to go fight the other guys. So if you haven't seen Hearts of Iron, this is a World War II simulator. I know EJ's played it a bunch. I think EJ, didn't you recently do like a United States campaign? If I'm not mistaken. John Innsbrucker's his name. He's old school. No, he was a pleasure to listen to. Also, if you're in my chat, you haven't already followed our friend EJ, check him out. You can either click on the heart at the top of your chat window or check that link in the chat. Extremely knowledgeable dude, likes to cover every single rocket launch, no matter the time of day, morning or night. He's more consistent than the U.S. Postal Service, man. But give him a follow and catch him for the next one. Plays a lot of strategy and other simulation games too. Been playing a lot of Satisfactory and some Hearts. Don't get him started. Don't get him started. I was just referencing the common phrase / idiom. Okay, I didn't mean nothing by it. The rain or sun or shine, whatever. I can't even remember the idiom. Whether rain or shine or snow or something. There's a word that starts with S. Who let Canada escape? Britain in this campaign. Actually, it's pretty normal. We're playing ahistorical, but some normal things have been happening. The big difference in this campaign is that the United States has taken interventionist policies as opposed to declaring neutrality. And they joined the Allies from like 1939. They were like, I'm in this to win this. So we've got FDR sitting in the president's chair, working with the United Kingdom and what's left of Free France against the Axis. So I'm playing a historical, but a semi-historical with some twists campaign has manifested instead. Yeah, FDR ousted Alf Landon. EJ says, maximalist US, Western Hemisphere supremacy. Dude, I hope that they eventually do like a revamp of the US tree, just like they've done with Italy and Germany. I don't really love the Italian tree, but France rework was good. The Soviet rework was good. So we've got People's Republic of China going on right now. And it was tough. Long story short, we had to declare war immediately. It was like game start, 1 month goes by, start justifying on your neighbors. So we had to go invade Shanxi, one of the Chinese warlords, straight out of the gate, and then almost immediately thereafter start justifying on the western neighbor, Jibei Sanma. They had a little bit more support. They had like 60,000 troops. So we had to kind of like build just a little bit more than that, but we had to hurry because Chiang Kai-shek was on our southern border chomping at the bit. So in this timeline, Japan, again, is kind of historical with the Greater East Asian Cove Prosperity Sphere with Manchukuo, even though I'm playing ahistorical. So they kind of just rolled historical this time. They declared war on China, which gave me an opportunity. So I kind of like tried to backdoor from the west side, and then enemy of my enemy situation. I'm not allied with Japan, but we both worked together to take down Chiang Kai-shek. And then in the peace conference, man, I got away with murder. Because Mao gets cores on all of China. So in the peace conference, I got an incredible discount on annexing all this territory. And it's automatically cored, so we have 16 million manpower. So I was getting each of these tiles for like 50 points, 70 points, and Japan was having to pay 300 to 500 points for their puppets. So I was like over here, and I just went snipe, 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 all the way to the coast, and I honestly couldn't believe how much I got away with. So we have a huge amount of territory, and then I invaded Tibet and invaded Mongolia after that. So that's why we're so large right now. We're actually at peace at the moment, but we're working on preparing for our next war. I kind of just pivoted over to Hearts. We were doing a little bit of Pokemon Pocket, and now we're doing some Hearts to continue our campaign, so welcome raiders. Yeah, Poland actually didn't get invaded in this campaign. They, however, are at war with and in control of the Baltics. There was a civil war, and now a guy with a cool hat, Mindaugas III, is the king of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Meanwhile, the Soviets, led by Grigory Zinoviev, are currently at war with Germany after the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact got broken, and also at war with Japan on the eastern side. Pocket as in the TCG? Yeah, we were doing a little Pokemon Pocket TCG. The, like, mobile game one, because there was a new expansion that just came out, so we were checking out some of the cards. So I was ripping some packs at the beginning of the stream. Portugal's part of Japan. Portugal is with Japan, yep. And they are at war with the People's Republic of Spain, who is at war with everyone. I don't know why. I'm not sure People's Republic of Spain why they're at war with everyone. But Portugal's pissed. And yeah, the British Raj versus the Indian People's Republic. The Indian People's Republic is communist leaning, but joined the Axis. The Axis is very big. The Axis also includes actual fascist Finland, not just Finland as a matter of convenience against the Soviets. They just went full fascist, actually. And then Ireland joined the Allies. And the US has been involved in this war after putting down... the US actually did an invasion of Mexico when Mexico went too communist for them. So full-scale invasion of Mexico created the United Mexican States, who is now also in the Allies with Canada and the US. Brazil has just straight up joined the Allies in this timeline as well, straight away. And we are amassing on the borders with Japan and Japanese puppets. So we're currently like in that preparation phase. We're trying to tech up. We need to build an air force because going to war with Japan is something that we need to do. But the only way that we can make them capitulate is by having a navy or having an air force, and we have neither. So we're having to work on one. We're having to work on one, but we really need to invade before they capitulate the Soviets. But that is troublesome because Germany is pushing toward Rostov, Moscow, and Leningrad. But it'll be a little bit. Don't forget about Portugal. Yeah, I won't forget about the nation that we literally just talked about less than 60 seconds ago, Cyan Warrior. I will try really hard. I do have ADHD, but I'll do my best to recall the information we just discussed approximately 1 minute ago. Thank you, Sogair, for keep those reminders coming, chat. Just keep them on like a 30-second timer. We need to talk about Portugal as much as possible. Just make sure chat remembers. I've already forgotten. What were we talking about? But anyway, what's up, Poison BL? Pandarific, hope you enjoy the new set. Yep, that's these are just China things. 12 full divisions of infantry, and we still have 16 million manpower to play with. We just got done renovating our forces because we pulled a new doctrine. So we're doing mass assault doctrine, which I think is fitting for China. And we took vast offensives. We have so much manpower, I went down the left path instead of the right. The right path is human wave offensive, which gives you a lot more recruitable population. So I said, I don't think we need more recruitable population. Probably. But vast offensives gives us a wonderful supply consumption buff. And interestingly reduces our combat width. So we can have larger divisions who take up less combat width in battle. So that's why we have so many infantry here. I was shooting for about 20 combat width. That's about that. I know that's an old meta and not relevant now, but I'm kind of just starting with 20 until we can field more guns. And then we're gonna, I actually enjoy about 25 combat width is kind of like what works for me. Because it fits decently into plains and also hills, which are both 70 combat width. So you'll end up with 25, 50, 75. So you'll only be 5 over, so the penalty's not too bad. 25 is just really bad in the forests. 20 is better in the forests. And then mountains are 50, so 25 combat width is perfect for mountains. So I kind of enjoy about that, but that's not necessarily the meta. I think combat width is kind of vibes now, to be honest. All right, let's get, actually we have 24 divisions, I'm sorry. So we just finished training roughly 13,000 times 24. Almost 300,000 troops just got done training. We got about 1.4 million deployed manpower right now, which is insane. I do feel like we need at least like one division on the western flank just in case, you know what I mean? Like it would suck if we have all of our troops amassed over here and then, I don't know. What if the Allies just randomly declare war on us or something? I don't think that could happen, but it could. Churchill could. He's done it before. But anyway, thanks again, EJ, for the raid, dude. If you're out there somewhere, have a good rest. Hope you had a great stream. Get some good food. And thanks for sending your people over. I just got here and Twitch is telling me I can spend all my channel points to time myself out for 20 minutes. Do it, you won't. Japan has, according to our intelligence, up to 1 million manpower, or up to 1.5 million manpower. So like, if they, I don't know where they fall in that spread. So I do want to get some extra troops, kind of just to hold the West, because this is, China's big, you know, and trying to mobilize out to the West is tough. But for now, I think let's just fill in. How do I do this? Let's create a new thing and then do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just fill in all of our existing divisions. Oh, we got a lot. We just got done inflating the size of all of our divisions. So we actually need to do some training. That's a good reminder. Also, rip Reaver to awesome. Goodbye for 20 minutes. Thank you for your channel points. Okay, these divisions are nice and juiced. We are going to need a new general. So let's go ahead and find one of our best officers and promote them. Okay, they came in as an old guard, which is not my favorite because of the low experience gain. They're going to be kind of trapped as a level 2 for a long time. So we're probably going to use them as a like a stationary general, you know what I mean? They do have like supply consumption and some attack, but it's not a very good general. But we got what we got for now. And I'm gonna send these lone 3 divisions to the border with France. Good luck. You gotta hold all that territory over the Vietnam area. Best of luck. All right, who else are we recruiting? We're recruiting like 24 Coast Guard divisions because defending against Japanese naval invasions is tough, right? And then when we have enough, oh, let's actually start training. So when you want to train, what I like to do is, if you want to use them to generate extra army XP, that's fine, right? You got to consume resources to do training. Training uses your logistics, your guns, whatever equipment they have, it burns through those to generate the experience for themselves and general army XP. But I like to shift left click the exercise button. And what that'll do is it'll only make the troops who can benefit from training do training. So like, if a unit is not maxed, they'll automatically stop once they are maxed. So like shift left clicking specifically will make them automatically stop when they hit the max training level. I believe training caps out at level 3, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why this guy's not training, because he's already level 3. But anyone who's level 1 or level 2 will train until they hit level 3, and then they'll automatically stop. So it's quite good for that. That way you don't have to babysit it. Okay, I guess we're gonna need another general. We're gonna need more command power, but this is good use of our command power. We got a lot of high experienced officers. I would love for one of them to actually, these cav guys, to get a cav perk. That'd be great. Instead, they get harsh leader, attack +1, but division recovery rate down. I don't love division recovery rate down for just a 2.5% attack bonus. Not sure if that's worth. All right, we're gonna swap these around. And then with these Coast Guard, these are really tiny reserve divisions. Very small reserve divisions that are just here to kind of like make it more difficult for naval invasions to occur. So eventually, when we have more coast, they'll go up the coastline. But for now, this is what they do. Okay. And I can start training some newbies. Do we want... We have 20... I think we should have 24 cav divisions. Yeah, we have 24 cav divisions. Do we want more? Or is 24 enough? Cav is good for offense, but not so good for defense. We do not have motorized. We are the Mongols now. We are actually, you know what we should do? We should just buff the Horse Lords because they only have 12 combat width, and they also do not have support arty. Support arty does not slow horses down, which is quite nice. We do not have quite enough artillery to give them, though. And if we want recon, we do have enough recon. What about motorized recon? Do we have enough trucks? They'll need 480 trucks for motorized recon. So what's the difference between horse and motorized? Motorized is an extra 0.5 reconnaissance points, so it helps you get that recon perk. It's also 10 more defense. But it takes fuel and it takes trucks. I think let's give them the motorized and then give them some more horsies. We'll go 20 combat width for now. That will take, yeah, that'll take like 12,000 guns. So we'll be negative on guns. But we'll rebuild that pretty quick. So let's let the negative infantry equipment stabilize. We're producing 242 weapons per day. So like it's pretty high. And we're about to be making more because we are building some more military factories. Yeah, I gotta make the Coast Guard train too. They're level 2 at least. So, especially good time to train during peacetime. While it's here. And that will take a lot of weapons, probably. I don't know why that isn't the default behavior. Well, the reason why you want to keep training Condition of Man is it used to be the primary way to generate army experience. And then they kind of eventually added these Chief of Army, which is now the best way to generate army XP outside of actually fighting. What was the last notification? I didn't even see it. Okay, I don't think this little infiltration thing works. But yeah, if you're new to Hearts and you got questions about it, feel free to ask in the chat. I'm happy to explain what I know. I don't know everything. There's still mysteries and secrets. No one who plays Hearts knows how the Navy works, for example, but I have put a bunch of time into this game and enjoy it quite a bit. I find it highly replayable. And then there's a huge mod community and a mod scene for it too. 20% more space for factories. So we have some more build slots. I'm really excited about the extra 10% to factory output. And it's 1941. I'm going to go ahead and get construction 4. I don't want to fall behind on that the longer you wait. The Philippines declared war? Oh, did they? They joined the Allies. They see. So I'm confused. Was Japan not at war with the Allies? But the Philippines are in the Allies and declared war, an offensive war against Japan. So now Japan's at war with the Allies. Estonia has capitulated to Poland, who took 2 states. What is going on? The Philippines are declaring an offensive war in 1941. Okay, we need to go to war with Japan before America capitulates them. The thing that we have going for us is that America has been at war since 1939. And so they have lost almost 1 million manpower already. So they've lost about 778,000 casualties just fighting in Europe. The UK's lost 451,000 casualties. France, 364,000 casualties. Brazil, 131. That's a lot for Brazil. And Chile's lost 106K. Whew. The Soviets have lost 1 million. Germany's lost almost 1 million. Italy's 660,000 or 50,000. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna need to do something. So I feel like once we get everybody to like level 3 and we have a nice stockpile of weapons, and then we just roll up. We expect this. We don't have no idea how many troops the Soviets have. We have a couple spies. Let's try building an intel network. I feel like this is actually like Korea can be really difficult to go in from the north because it's very narrow choke point. So I actually like the idea of trying to build an intel network in Seoul. That way, if we do come in from up here, this has like a high network statistic. And if you don't know, having an intel network behind enemy lines reduces enemy entrenchment. So spies are good to reduce defensive entrenchment just by being there. Japan scrambling aircraft carriers right now? Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so we're currently got 3 factories on armor trains, which I think is good. Let's go a 6th on artillery. We're gonna end up needing more trucks. Let's actually go 8 on arty and then a 3rd on trucks. We're gonna need to make some planes too. We're building some fuel silos. That way we can stockpile some more fuel. Each fuel silo is plus 100,000 fuel capacity. So we're about to 2.5x our current fuel capacity. We're gonna need even more than that. And we have been actually keeping up with our rail network. But I think a level 2 rail from this north to south line is definitely a good call. We have some terrible supplies here that I don't know how to deal with. And they're suffering from like 11% attrition. Because I already have maximum logistics. I need to turn off the truck logistics here. I like doing it manually before somebody... So we need to connect this up as well. With at least a level 1. Okay. I cause problems by being there too, so don't feel bad. Me also. Okay, so we want to halt recruitment for a bit since we just dramatically increased the size of our units. Including the Cav. So the Cav might need to do some training to kind of get some XP back since we just inflated them with a bunch of newbies. I don't think we have time to build a whole supply hub here. The answer is just going to be, you know, storm through. Right? It's just going to be use the Cav. I have the Cav here because there is a supply hub. We have focused on small battles and skirmishes for now, have we? Our enemies think us weak and a nuisance. Lulled in a sense of security, they will be ill-prepared for a major offensive. New decision unlocked, the 100 Regiments Offensive. Division attack on core territory plus 25% for 180 days. I don't know how much of that is going to apply to our core territory, but I guess it's better than nothing. We haven't been able to do any of this. I think they just need a good opinion of us. Like, we don't have to do anything crazy. Whoops. What if we just start improving relations with the UK? They're negative 51 of us, though. Because of our world tension. They have claimed our territory. Oh. So they're not super thrilled. And the Soviets can do stuff as well, but they're kind of struggling. Yeah, I kind of just ignored all of this. Whoops. I don't think the People's Volunteer Army actually helps us. We definitely don't want to go to war. Well, here's the thing. What Is Japan in the Axis yet? No, they're still in the East Asian co-prosperity sphere. So we're declaring war on Japan does not declare war on the Axis. I feel like the game doesn't really handle the Soviets joining the Allies or Japan in the Axis very well. We will need to invest into shipbuilding. Let's just like improve relations with the US as well. I like the room decorations. What's up, Armed Force? Thank you. It is cozy. There should be like an option to combine factions, maybe. So we're just gonna leave no national focus for a minute. We can move the capital. State is not Beijing, state is not Shanghai. Has full control of Beijing and full control of Shanghai. What's the benefit of moving the capital? I don't know. Civilian factories. Cool. RP. Actually, you guys can keep exercising. We're just gonna move your line over. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten, okay? When they say it'll do an event, but it doesn't say what the event will do, gives me anxiety. True. Actually true. Okay, my goal is to get some more 3 out of 7 infrastructures and then just go ham on some factory building. You know what I mean? Or sorry, 3 out of 5 infrastructures. Brain not work so good. Okay. Yeah, we got 15, 30, 45, 50 civilian factories up for grabs. And we definitely need more just like straight up military factories. In my opinion. So let's queue up like 5 more. And then maybe grab a couple dockyards. There we go. All right, how long does it take before the US or the UK kind of like us a little bit? We need a little more time. I think you're much better at micro than I am. I think part of that is I just play slower. If you just slow down, it's easier to micro. I think everybody is like 5xing their way through and then like, oh, I lost, I'll start over. So roads make factories more efficient. Roads do a number of things. Though I wouldn't recommend building them first if you're small. Like if you're big and you have like 45 civilian factories, then yeah, it's not a bad idea. So what infrastructure does is a 3 or 4 different important things. Number 1, it does allow you to build on those tiles faster. Not like a huge percent, but it is technically faster. So it's more valuable if you want to build faster on tiles that have a lot of space. So I'm not really keen on maxing 5 infrastructure on this tile that only has room for 1 building, right? If I have nothing else to do, then sure, because it still has some other benefits. Chief among them is supply power. So if I know that I have some places that are powerhouses for steel and I need resources, then every time I upgrade the infrastructure, it also increases the amount of natural resources we gather from those tiles. Thirdly, it allows troops to travel faster along these tiles, so division speed goes up. And then finally, your supply power goes up. So if you're having issues with low supply, one of the things that can alleviate it is increasing the infrastructure level of said areas. So it's quite a lot that it does that's beneficial. So like, speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and just up this to 5 and try to minimize some of these supply issues. Engines! Cool. All right, let's keep doing engines so we can actually have some planes soon. Leningrad, the former capital of the Russian Empire, has been occupied by Finnish forces. With a population of over 3 million, the city has nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland, but this fact has evidently not deterred the Finns. There's some debate as to whether the city should be integrated into Greater Finland, since Ingrian Finns make up a considerable minority in the region outside the city. This, of course, assumes that the Red Army is unable to retake it in a counteroffensive. Chad, they're moving closer to Moscow, dude. I don't know if we're going to be ready, but I think we have to go. Is this only going to take 15 days to justify? Or is that how long I will have the war goal once I have justified? I'm never clear on that. I don't know. Because I don't know if I want to go to war in 15 days. But I do want to go to war pretty soon. All right, does the U.S. like us? Yeah. The U.S. likes us plus 41, but that's still not good enough. One of the following must be true. The United States exists, has not capitulated, is at peace. One of the following... Oh, it needs to be at least 75 opinion. I don't know if we can get to 75 opinion, but... Because we generated world tension. Improved relations is going to cap out at like 100, right? So I might just be stuck. All right, in which case, we just have to pick one of these. May as well do construction speed bonuses. Whilst we wait, military industrial organization for infantry weapons. I'll do heart attack and piercing. So what I actually want to do is go in here, create a variant, apply the weapons manufacturer for some army XP. And then that will give some buffs based on our industrial organization. We get some defense, soft attack, reliability, some piercing. And then start manufacturing the upgraded version of those. We don't have an MIO for support equipment yet, though. Or trucks. Okay. Didn't we learn if it's a core, it's infinite? Yes. But the thing is, they will start moving troops to my border just because I am justifying. So we kind of want to do... 15 days is not very long. So if we can kind of do like a surprise and just push in here, that's what I would want to do. Like, we're not even done resupplying all of the cavalry yet with their new equipment. The Kingdom of Siam joins the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. We don't have a border with them, right? Okay, almost, but not quite. I guess there is the danger of someone else joining that we do have a border with, but... we do have a lot of divisions here. I'm going to take like half of them on this. I don't think this is going to do anything, but it is just like a bulbous weak spot. If something... we have too many Doomstack divisions down here anyway. We have a reasonable stockpile, lots of support equipment. I would like more arty. We're building the artillery factories now. This is ahistorical run feeling very historical in many ways. Yeah, it is. I would agree. But yeah, I gotta start moving before the Soviets capitulate, because they're outside Moscow now. We could at least take the heat off of them from the east. We got a big trail that we need to follow out here, huh? All right, I think I wanted to have some planes going beforehand because my fear is that they're just gonna bomb the hell out of us. And also the naval invasions. Which is why I'm gonna start training another 24 divisions of Coast Guard. Rip my infantry stockpile. The rebirth of the Ratenkosin Kingdom. What? As the Siamese nation grows into its neighbors, the government has reevaluated the departure from the Ratanikosin name, as their present borders more and more resemble those from the kingdom's historical high point. The achievements of the Ratanikosin Kingdom have increasingly been used to influence public opinion. I've never seen this event before. Today, the Siamese government has taken this one step further and officially renamed the country to the Ratanikosin Kingdom in an attempt to draw legitimacy from history. No way we have a border with them now. That means I have to divert troops. Okay, I need another general. Brilliant strategist. Nice. +1 attack, +1 planning. Good choice. All right, you guys go down here. Take the train. And that'll free up some of the supplies up here also. We're currently working on the infrastructure in this area. The fall of Leningrad. Advancing German forces have taken the birthplace of the Russian Revolution. Sporadic fighting can still be heard from some suburbs, but a strange calm appears to have settled over the rest of the ruined city. Earlier today, columns of German soldiers marched past St. Isaac's Cathedral, whose great dome has been painted gray by Red Army engineers to avoid the attention of marauding Luftwaffe bombers. Despite their efforts, it's riddled with bullet holes and shrapnel impacts. We also got assembly line production, which means we now can go up to 96% efficiency on our factories, so that's good. And it's 1941. So I feel like just getting the radio coordination is a good decision, since we're about to be doing a lot of ground combat. A lot of ground combat. How many troops are in Siam? Up to 500,000? Okay, well, I might need some more dudes diverted to the south. I don't think this China is going to be a threat, to be honest. We can kind of deal with them. We might need a few more dudes down there. I know that's concentrating a lot of people in the same tile. But there is a logistics hub there. So hopefully it's okay. We might need to upgrade the train though. Alright, I say we just go for it, dudes. Now or never, because the Soviets they're outside of Moscow. Stop exercising and start building up your organization and entrenchment. You got 15 days. Well, the resource shortages are getting better over here after we built an extra infrastructure. It's not gone, but it's much better. Went from 15% attrition to 2%. Japan's starting to redeploy forces. I don't know if we have enough troops, but I guess we'll find out. All right, and you guys are gonna have like the weirdest front line ever, you know what I mean? Breaking in from this single mountain spearhead. May as well start getting some planned prep bonuses. 21 divisions down there might be overkill, but it feels safer. I don't know if we have enough in the north. Justification is complete. The borders are wide open, gamers. However, they may not call these dudes into war. Because that's sort of the issue, right? We're assuming they're going to call their allies into war. And then if we are going to be at war with Japan, then the rational, irrational thing to do is to build mini coastal forts. Starting with level 1. And then working backwards. Okay. Well, here we go. The People's Republic of China has declared war on Japan. Now the question is, we have to wait until they call in their allies to do anything, which is kind of funny. And the AI may do whatever. They might call them in immediately or they might wait. So I actually can't attack. Yet. Oh my goodness. Brazil wants to dock in our ports. Yeah, you guys can resupply in the ports. Spain wants a non-aggression pact. France wants to resupply. Pakistan wants a non-aggression pact. Chile wants to resupply. United Mexican States wants to resupply. Canada wants to resupply. The Netherlands want to resupply. The US wants to resupply. And the UK wants to resupply. I guess I could, wait, I can declare war on the people myself. Hold on, can I do that? What? I didn't know you could do this. I thought you had to wait. I de facto get the ability to declare war on their puppets without waiting? I didn't know that. It makes sense. I just didn't know it was a gameplay feature. Okay. And then I guess we just do Portugal as well. Wait, I can't. Portugal I actually can't, so we're just gonna camp out. All right, gamers. It's go time. Aggressive. The battle plans have been drawn. We're already aggressive here. We're already aggressive here. Launch the battle plans. Send it. What if one of you went left? The AI always does stuff like that. They're just like, what if I ignored this one tile? Choo-choo, full steam ahead. Also, what's going on here? Okay, two things. What I like to do is do a little bid game color swap. I like to make not the generals, the field marshals, like a very distinct, like we're gonna go bright red for this dude. That way we don't kind of have too many issues here. All right, he's kind of like a teal. This dude's like a purple. There we go. This dude is like a orange. And then this dude is red, but we'll make him like a forest green or something. Okay. I guess having two oranges is kind of weird. We'll do like a hot pink. It's just easier to see, to be honest. And then maybe like a lighter green. A lighter, well, it's kind of two aquas. Let's do like a blue, just a blue. It helps me visually identify them on the field. We don't have a yellow. And then what's like a... We don't really have like a burnt orange. Okay. Trying to just like color coordinate so I can see at a glance who's who. All right, they're moving in from the south. We just need to blitz all the way up here and then start expanding the area defense, basically, to cover the coast. Going for the rainbow. That's right. The problem is, if you don't babysit them, they do kind of just like take too long, in my opinion. When you could do it more efficiently by microing them. Even on aggressive. The US wants a non-aggression pact? Absolutely. Free France? Nope. The UK? Not yet. I'll invite you later. If I start struggling, then I'll let you move troops through my territory. But yeah, they tend to ignore random tiles. I can't quite figure out why. And it often feels like even on aggressive, they're not aggressive enough. Synthetic refineries and the basic airframe. Okay, so we're almost ready to start making a modern Air Force. I want to grab the 1940s era airframe instead for the tech upgrade. And then we're still gonna need, we have heavy MGs, which is a nice baseline, but I love survivability studies. I have like a personal meta plane that I use. I don't know if it's actually worth or good, but it is my personal preference. How we doing up here? Resupply. Pt.2 wants to join our faction. They're like, I saw what you did to Mongolia. I saw what you did to Tibet. This is my play. I'll just join your faction, man. Please don't invade me, bro. Japan is so screwed now. All right, they're in. Chile wants non-aggression. New Zealand wants to resupply. Raj wants non-aggression. Okay, and we got an extra factory now. I'd say let's go 10 on artillery, 4 on trucks. And we'll come back from there. All right, where are my horse boys at? You guys should be the fastest ones, bro. They're encountering some resistance up here. Though, this is the part that I'm most interested in sort of like sweeping through. And it seems like we are very quick. We're also especially quick because we have a 10% or 5% division speed from flexible org. And then our land doctrine, I think, has another just like speed buff somewhere, doesn't it? Our cavalry is 15% bonus max speed. Maybe I'm thinking of that one. So our cav is insanely fast. But yeah, Japan's like, wait, no, the front line with the Soviets. No, you can't do that. What if I told you guys to just walk into the capital? Do you think that's too difficult? Did you not see it there? Or they probably didn't see it. All right, the reorganized government of China has capitulated. That's the puppet. They handed us some trains. And then the brilliant part about this is we're about to get to reorganize. Minkukuo has also capitulated. All right, we're moving fast. We're about to get to make a nice consolidated front here. But yeah, the borders are shifting rapidly. I'm gonna need you guys to stop them from taking that other port, though. We got a little problem called my advances stalled because I have so many troops down here. Hold on. Let's just let the horsies take this spot, and then I'll do it. Brazil non-aggression pact. Pt.2 wants to help. Pt.2 has joined the war. You guys are freaking dead. You have no idea how bad you've got it right now. Moscow has fallen. At dawn today, German panzers smashed through hastily erected barriers on the streets of Moscow, and half-tracks were seen unloading panzer grenadiers on Red Square. Thick, billowing smoke from the many fires raging in the suburbs could be seen rising in the air as German infantry stormed the Kremlin. Grenades and flamethrowers were reportedly needed to fight stubborn NKVD holdouts intent on defending every inch of the complex. The Russian capital is now in German hands, but it has been left a burning ruin. Unconfirmed reports indicate Lenin's embalmed corpse was safely evacuated east. Okay, so here's the play. We delete all this. Okay. Then we go Field Marshal, Shift left click the Omega front line. It will divide all the troops up correctly. That's not what I meant to click. Yes, I want every weapon I have to fire on Liaotung. Okay, but we want to go like sweep down here, create a front like so, and kind of just do like a generic push all the way to this coast, you know what I mean? And just kind of go boom, boom, boom. Have that be the main thing. Launch it, say go, aggressively, and then I just micromanage these dudes. And let everyone else redeploy. Don't look at the air war. Okay, we have no airplanes and we have no anti-air here because we're literally just capping this territory. Make sure we kick those guys out. And we are reorganizing to make a new concerted push. I saw an encirclement of Japanese forces. Okay, sick. Good job, boys. Good job. Now, next step. We got the Coast Guard. Who should be ready to go. However, I want to be 100% that these are defended. You know what I mean? So we're going to start building those defenses up first. And Coast Guard's going to get into position and start entrenching. And then we do a little manual maneuver. And the brunt of our forces are looking for supplies, which there really aren't any up here in the like Manchukuo, Minkakuo area. Very, very, very few supply hubs. These guys along the coast are golden because they just get the ports the entire way. And I am training 24 new divisions of Coast Guard. So what we can actually do is start shifting the Coast Guard up. Yeah, build the train tracks behind you is exactly what we're going to have to do. This train might not be wholly necessary, but I think even a level 1 there is useful. Actually, let's do 2. Like, the train basically connects already. It just doesn't connect up to this. Doctrine available. I say we spend it. It helps 10% breakthrough for all infantry, and then 5 organization, which is just flat HP, soft HP with a new card. I say we just grab that and go. All right, new factories as well. Ready? I mean, we have 21 million manpower. You can't go wrong with weapon factories at this stage. Anything on the southern front? We're not actually at war with them. So, no. That we have 21 divisions there just in case. To protect against surprises. And then we got this. Which is currently guaranteed by the US and the UK. Whoops. But yeah, this is where our cavalry should shine. Is just storming through Manchukuo right now. We got troops scattered everywhere. This would be a lot of micromanagement for me to try to do more efficiently. Like, it could be done more efficiently, but at the same time, I'm pretty happy with our army's moves. Japan is also at war with the US, the UK, and the Allies, so they've got their work cut out for them right now. Tanutuva, by the way, has 135,000 troops. They joined the war, but they're also just kind of chilling here. For some reason, so... I'm just gonna send our horse boys all the way around the coast. And if we're fast enough, we can try and cut these guys off. Get a nice little 4-unit encirclement here. Easy. Pop, pop, pop. Horses OP. Dude, we are capturing so many factories along the march, too. Let's go with 35 infantry equipment, and then I want 20 support equipment factories, and then 15 artillery. The Netherlands has capitulated to the Germans. Very sad. I mean, eventually we will find the bulk of Japan's army, eventually. They haven't quite figured out how to get here fast yet. The other thing we're gonna need to do is sort of start shifting up the Coast Guard. About that far. And then we got 24 more divisions. We're about 18k spare weapons, which is good. Why are you guys going backward? I do not know. As a player, I almost never see the horse models. Yeah, the horse models are good. They look pretty nice. All right, supplies in the north. There is a supply hub right there, so that should probably be our chief objective. Engines 2. All right, let's grab, I would say drop tanks will be very necessary. We're going to try and start spooling up an Air Force here shortly. I'm going to do a little manual shifting around of our resources. This supply hub right here is the main one we want. Across the river. And then a lot of these dudes will be super happy. And then we'll be pushing into 3 supply hubs almost simultaneously. Yep, there's one. So it takes some time for it to change hands and get actually captured. And then the capital. There we go. All right, so this needs a connection to the capital, which it will have once we take this north to south. So I feel like let's focus on that. Focus on taking this entire little spot. And, like, don't let them get established here. And just keep moving the border further, dude. We got some pretty thick divisions. Like, we got some big upgrades. They're only 20 combat width, but they have a lot of infantry. We have support arty, logistics companies, and Ingis for them. Okay, we took the capital. Sinking? Oh, they are starting to pour some units in here, though. One of our generals has an upgrade. The cavalry guy. He's like an actual legit cavalry leader now. 12% bonus cav attack. We give him 10% defense. Why not? He's the cav guy. He's pretty sick. He's got cold, winter expert, all that good stuff. Okay, I really don't want them to get like too settled in here. And they're starting to push troops. In through this, so I want to like cut them off and lock them in. Do we have a rail connection? We do. Bam, supplies. All right, we're capturing this one still. Or rather, we're capturing this rail. We captured the rail, and so the supply hub should start receiving some supplies. Ditto here. Oh, look at that whole map turn blue. The boys are resupplied. We're using those trucks, man. We got to make some more trucks. Use the automotive manufacturer as well. Some triumphant music. I've been having this horse trying to like capture this port for a long time now. But yeah, taking that port would be huge. The cavalry charge through Manchukuo, I feel like has been going pretty well. I'm only on 2x speed, so I can kind of micromanage this a little bit better. And kind of watch and see what they're up to. I kind of have them on flexible cohesion right now so that they can just go up and down wherever they want. Ireland has capitulated? The German Reich is now in control of Ireland. UK, are you asleep at the wheel? You got naval invaded by Germany? The supply system was probably my favorite addition to Hearts. I think it's a fantastic system. The supply system is actually goated. Probably one of the coolest logistics mechanics in any strategy game. The only trick is that the AI sometimes doesn't understand how it works and just amasses 10,000 units on one tile that can't support it, and then it goes, why am I losing? That's the only downside. But the actual system itself is like incredible. And very, very satisfying. Also, who did this? Where do these division lines keep coming from? They don't, they're trying their best. Okay, we'll go 3-speed for a bit. It just feels so fast with the horses. Construction 4. All right, we got the extra 10% build speed. And we need to catch up on a bunch of things, but right now I'm concerned with manufacturing like modern planes. So let's get the 3rd tier of engines, and I think we got 4 out of 5 of these on planes, and then 1 on radio. I would agree. I think this was supplies added with the no step back patch. Am I remembering that correctly? Unit organization is too low to advance. That's fine. You guys are doing good. We're a little understaffed on the north side, but I think it's because of all those divisions that were stuck. Yeah, No Step Back was an incredible free update, and the DLC is good too, so... Yeah, we're gonna need some more divisions. Venezuela just declared war on the US. All right. I think I'm just gonna start training another 24 Coast Guard divisions right after this because we have 24k guns. So if we have 24k guns, and we have 24 cav divisions, I think I just want to train some straight up like boots. We only have 1.4k artillery though, so let's not do too crazy. Maybe like 12 divisions. Venezuela, join the Axis. As you do. All right, we've got Pyongyang. But they're about to cut off my forces. I may have gotten a little aggressive there. Manchukuo has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment, and more importantly, shifting the borders in a significant way. Like the borders just whoop, they just jumped over here. So we just gotta like close this one out. And we're gonna have to update the orders. Because there's a whole bunch of lines now. Chaos. Oh wait, this jumped over to... Oh man, that created a huge pocket for Japan. Okay. So that's the most obvious border, but then we want a border here, temporarily, a border here. Wait, who's that? That's Manchukuo. And then a border here? Wait, no, that's two borders. Do we have permission? Ask for military access to help out. Okay, they accepted the request to move through. So we want to do this, this. Wait. Yeah. The red on... Wait, what? Okay. Hold on. I'm thinking this one through. So, we're gonna take like a detachment. You guys go here. You guys go there. You guys go there. You guys go here. You guys go there. You guys just finish this push. And then... Yeah, this just got a little more micromanagey slash confusing because of the borders. There's not like a clear delineated front line. Not to mention... this bit of chaos. You screwed Japan so hard in this run? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. You're not wrong. All right, and then here we just want to like close that out. Just close that out. Here it's better if we try and like lock these dudes in because we got 5 divisions we can encircle. We need to free these dudes. And voila, 24 new Coast Guard divisions who've arrived just in time to help us secure these coasts. Nice encirclement, so these 5 divisions are roasted and toasted. And then we're kind of going up to try to help with these little pockets. And then we may as well just start moving up from here, I suppose. Portugal has joined Japan as our ally in the Chinese reclamation of East Hebei. What? They're not our ally. Pt.2 wants to send 13 divisions as expeditionary forces to help us out. The GOAT. Pt.2 the GOAT. 18 combat with support artillery, support anti-tank, and Ingis. We're gonna need a new general. Cautious. Minus 20% planning speed, but less chance to get wounded. Okay. It'll have to do. Where is the Pt.2 expeditionary force gonna go? So, wait, why are they our ally? I'm confused. We're not even at war with them yet. I don't know what's going... I don't know what they're doing. For now, Pt.2, you guys just defend against possible insurrection from American-led Chinese forces. I'm going to send one of my spies to Tokyo, which will definitely not backfire. And then, on top of that, we need to become the spy master so I can actually start hiring some more spies. I forgot about the 100 regiments offensive. We didn't need it. I guess we didn't need it. I'm also going to just go ahead and take war bonds, because if not now, then when? That might free up some civilian factories. Yeah, we have like almost 75 now that are hard at work. And then we're capping Vladivostok. It's kind of difficult to micro all this. Like, I don't know who's who here. We kind of got like a split thing going on. The fall of Baku. Earlier today, German forces occupied the city of Baku, a vital strategic objective in their war against the Soviets. Located on the shores of the Caspian, the city is the key to the Caucasus, and its many oil fields are sure to benefit the German war effort. Its capture puts Germany in a position to expand the war into the Middle East and possibly even India. Okay. You guys just join in the fight here. Close the door on these dudes. Watch out for this random nerd. He's almost out. They're almost out of supplies, which is crazy. So what happened with Portugal? But actually, though, what happened to Portugal? And then we should have pretty much all this under control, huh? Except the front line has shifted. It just brings us back to where we started. Kinda, yeah. Alright, pocket gone. Second pocket getting ready to be gone. I'm gonna have to look at the casualty list. We've taken about 56k casualties, but we've inflicted 182k back. That's not entirely true. That's just Japan. We've inflicted another almost 30k to Minkakuo, 48k to Manchukuo, and 10k to the reorganized government of China. So we've inflicted about... $220, to set maybe 270,000 casualties to our 56K. Something like that. And now I'm gonna do the classic send the horsies along the coast. One of my favorite maneuvers. Try and secure Korea. You guys are doing pretty good. So I think you can help out the dudes in the forest here. We do struggle in the forest combat width-wise. And these dudes are kind of out of resources, but we got some fresh forces from this side. And then that whole squad, we are helping the Soviets out tremendously. That being said, they're getting very, very, very pushed back. And are 77% to capitulation, but we're kind of helping them like maintain not capitulating from the east. The rise of Mutapa. As the South African nation grows into its neighbors, government attempts at creating historical continuity have become more apparent, evidently in an attempt to unify the people. The achievements of the great Zimbabwean empire have been strongly romanticized, but incessant propaganda seems to be having an effect on public opinion. Today, the South African government has taken this one step further and renamed the country Mutapa, an announcement that was greeted by exuberant crowds in the streets of major cities. This took a terrible turn for Japan? It did, yes. By the way, I missed some subs from like 3 hours ago. Like Mitch F. Davis said, yo, for 17 months. Robot Kitty was clapping for 39 months. Hi, Robot Kitty and Mitch Davis. And Ash9292 for 22 months. Sorry I missed you guys, but I appreciate the slubs. My notifications were funky. And it didn't ping me. Old China is currently guaranteed by the US and Britain. So unless I want a war with the Allies, I'm just gonna leave them be. Plane studies. We learned about survivability studies, which gives us some new modifications to upgrade our planes with. And since it is... We're falling behind on some research. But, you know, we're doing the best we can as China. You know what I mean? Like, you start with very little research, and we're trying to catch up technologically is just historically the case. You know what I mean? We can pick and choose, but we can't have everything. We are going to need, like, close air support, though. Also. We can't have everything. We do have a lot of civilian factories making stuff for us, however. Alright, these guys are very much out of resources, but also fantastic job down here. They need like 57. Dude, the coast is so big. The coast is so big. This is why I was worried about Coast Guard before. You know what I'm saying? We only have 7K spare infantry equipment also. This is wholly dependent on us not taking casualties. The People's Republic of Spain has capitulated. Total surrender to Japan. Is that where all the Japanese troops are right now? In Portugal? Portugal joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. They still haven't declared war on us yet. Maybe that's where all their troops are. Because they still supposedly have 1.15 mil. They've lost about 400,000 since I looked at that, though, so... The thing is, we can have just our regular troops start doing some coast guarding. You know what I mean? Because this is not... Like, I don't know where the calf should go. I think the calf should go down here in case we get into this war. And they can break out through the forests. What happened here, guys? Alright, you guys take the train. And get out of here. The infantry will do the rest. We're moving up. Take it. Oh, there we go. Japan has called Portugal as our enemy. I've been waiting for this. Yeah. You screwed up, man. Where's the fall of Macau? The fall of Paris. Did it not already fall? The last pockets of French resistance in Paris were mopped up today, and the city is under Italian control. Hasn't it been fallen forever? Vittorio Emanuele III was hurriedly flown in to participate in the victory parade. The fall of Volgograd. Advancing German spearheads have seized Volgograd, the industrial center on the bank of the Volga, after fighting through the ruined Volgograd tractor factory and seizing the strategically vital Mamayev-Kurgan heights. The Germans have forced the last Soviet defenders across the Volga to its eastern shore. According to unconfirmed reports, holdouts from the Red Army fighting together with partisans have retreated into sewers and basements to continue the struggle. Stalingrad fell for real this time. Yeah, it was take two. Take two. Okay, I think we have too many troops deploying to this, but let's just finish the job. And then we can also take this little slice over here, huh? That's the first naval invasion sound. Well, I'm surprised it took this long. This is why I have been shoring up with land forts. How are we doing on support equipment? 6.9K support equipment. The problem is I can't even afford to give them engineers. Yes, I can, actually. Okay, we're gonna give all the Coast Guard engies so that they can actually dig in. I've been waiting for this. The defense goes up like an extra 32 and they can actually get entrenched properly now. So what's their default entrenchment? 26%? That's not bad. That's not bad. But yeah, Coast Guard is gonna get Engie Company. Boom. It'll take a little while to distribute that engineer company to them. Gibraltar has fallen to Germany. The strategic port city guards the entrance to the Mediterranean, and it was widely regarded as impregnable before the war started. The British garrison retreated to the tunnels running underneath the rock, but were eventually dislodged by flamethrowers and grenades. With Gibraltar in German hands, there's been a dramatic shift in power in the Battle of the Mediterranean. All right, I expect many more naval invasions to come. But yeah, we're gonna resupply all the Coast Guard, get the NG companies, and then they'll have a 35% max defense bonus, plus whatever we can get them in terms of coastal forts. Which I am now going to start working on fortifying. At least the major ports, right? The problem is they're going to backdoor Vladivostok, and then I'm just going to have to fight again. Like, I can't build coastal forts there. Which is a bit obnoxious. We'll have to just position our troops in such a way where that's not an issue. Okay, I don't think we need like 50 divisions up here to take this last little area. Can the Soviets join our faction? It doesn't really work like... I mean, it does work like that, but no. They're not allowed to join factions, number one. And number two, I do not want to go to war with the entire Axis. So, it's better this way. So what I'll probably do is consolidate the area defense here a little bit. Mom says I'm not allowed to join a faction. True, though. Either way, that worked out really nicely for us. I'm allergic to that working out really nicely for us. Unfortunately. Resupply some of the dudes up north. This will go a lot faster if you guys just walked in. All right, range improvements gives us extra fuel tanks for the planes that we're about to design. We got a pretty solid core construction, but dive brakes will be nice for the other group. Ooh, we don't want them to be able to get established here at all. So we need to push across this channel as fast as possible. And just muscle our way so we don't get bottlenecked, because this water crossing gives a nice penalty if you're the defenders. Can also do another doctrine unless I want to create... I'll need air XP. Why have I not hired... There's literally no reason why I haven't hired an air expert and just been accumulating it, so whoops. I'll take the air superiority plus 10%, and then may as well do a chief of the Navy. Let's do screen, either screen attack and defense, or just speed. We'll do the plus attack and defense, and then doctrine-wise, I don't think any of these actually help us, so I'll just hold off on that for now. All right, great job, lads. Now, 12 of you, this is your life now. The other 24 of you, because the horsies are down here, 24 of you guys go, and just kind of like spread out here a little bit. Wait, this is the cavalry. That's not the right group at all. My bad. Cav, you guys stay... Yes, I know. You guys stay put. I'm a little bit confused on who's who. Who else is down here? Oh, these guys. But yeah, I just want to reinforce the Coast Guard and kind of like our underbelly mainland area, you know? And then, who are these dudes? These 6 guys, you can just join the first group for now. We just don't want to lose this territory now that we got it, you know? And then you're all here for kind of moral support. Actually, that's not true. You can just hold... If Japan wants to naval invade all the way up here, we might have to let them. I don't know. I'm going to defend this for the Soviets. You guys are getting a really bad job posting, FYI. Like, really not good. What did they do to make Mao mad? What haven't they done? Do they need to do anything? Let's do reliability increased for our guns. How are we doing on logistics? 20k extra equipment is pretty good. Free military factories. We got 35 factories doing this. Rocking out, man. We're gonna need more trains, actually. Who would have thought? I see the war is going well. That it is. That it is. We're missing a bit of a gap here, I think. Oh, no, we're not. It just like clumped together. This is artillery manufacturer. Do breakthrough plus 10%. Start manufacturing those. Dude, we're gaming. So, Japan does not even have a foothold here now. We are cruising through South Sakhalin? 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 Could be either of those. To Toyohara. And that is as far as we can go, to be honest, until we build an air force from scratch. Advanced radio. Sick. All right, it is 1942, so let's get our last plus 8% to all research. Research? This one sad group doing its best. We're gonna fight them all the way to the port. Like, there might be a little gap here. It's not a very big one though. Like, if they if they want to get some grounds, this is the biggest opening. But not for long. We're training another 24 Coast Guard divisions. Has the Japanese Air Force been helping them? They're currently over the homeland right now, and then I think they've probably been abroad. I'm not sure what their Air Force... Let's see if we can get any intel on them. We do have a spy there. We still think they have up to 4,000 planes. So that's, you know, 4,000 more than we have. Now the hard part. We just have to muscle our way across before they uber reinforce this, because we have, like, no supplies. Just muscle brute force, man. Human wave offensive. Let's go. Sick. That'll be good for another, Wait, is this the wrong war? That'll be good for 258,000 casualties from us. So we're at, like, probably 300,000 or so inflicted casualties total. And then we're going to use these dudes. You guys have some area defense up here to chill with. No supplies for these dudes. This is the worst posting, man. This posting. You guys are, like, camping outside. Well, I guess just concentrate on where you're at, I suppose, because at least there's supplies here. Free dockyards. We have 15 dockyards just making convoys. For now, convoys will do. Convoys are a nice trade commodity, but we need to do a few things, because there's going to be some time before we actually get to take the fight to Japan. So, in the meantime, we need to be certain that we don't get embarrassed via naval invasions. This is true in the event that we go to war against the US as well, right? So it's kind of like a dual purpose here. I practice a fortress policy. Leave no stone unturned. The only way you can truly be safe is if every single tile gives you defensive buffs. And preferably higher than level 1. Nope, you cannot move troops through my territories. We're strapped enough for supplies as it is. Is the plan? The plan is to get air superiority via the Air Force. Which I think is achievable with our manufacturing prowess. Or, well, we're about to be having some manufacturing prowess. We just got the good airframe. So we got 1940s. And they are huge. They can have the higher level engines, which is going to give us a ton of thrust. Max speed. The big thing is the range. 650 kilometers. We need a lot of range, as you might expect. All right, it's not quite 1943 yet, but we are going to need rubber, oil, and synthetics. So let's start on that. I've kind of neglected our support companies, but it is China. So, you know, and artillery and our anti-air. So I guess I'll start on anti-air also. And then we want to queue up some synthetics on the interior. How much oil do we have naturally? Not much. So I feel like starting with like 5 synthetics is a good starting point. And then maybe another couple of fuel silos. And we want some military factories in here too. We're not quite full yet because we still have another tier, one final tier of industrial upgrades. So let's get a synthetic started. Let's get 2 military factories started, a fuel silo started, and then we'll have 13 factories working on coastal forts. All right, we're starting to accumulate air XP as well. The Philippines have capitulated to Japan. Why did you guys even declare war on them? The fall of Manila has... Japanese forces have taken Manila. The entrance to the strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to the heavy concentration of American coastal artillery on Corregidor Island. But the guns fell silent after a concerted Japanese attack. A significant development. Okay, so we've gotten them kicked out back to the islands. We are occupying everything from Manchukuo, Minkakuo to the Koreas, and we have freed the Soviet territory. They are now struggling and dying against Germany in a bad way. I gave them a shot, you know, I gave them some hope. The only other thing I could do is go to war with the Axis, which doesn't sound like my main mission. Germany's got 2 million plus manpower. We do have 39k spare guns because we're sort of just accumulating them right now. So I'm about to start pushing out some manpower. All right, we got engines. We're also gonna need transport planes. Let's get started on that as the 24 Coast Guard are ready to be added to our numbers. 24 divisions of our little Coast Guard. Only 4, plus an NG company. But we have a lot of ground to cover. And to be honest, I'm tempted to do even more. Maybe we could do a lend-lease to the Soviets? I don't even know what they want, besides potentially weapons. I don't think 7,000 guns is going to save them. $500 artillery pieces. I can't really afford to give much trains because we need a lot of trains, but they can have like 5 armor trains. And then all this, whatever this junk is. We have 22,000 infantry equipment 1. All right, this will let us clean up a little bit. Is there a max? Oh, there we go. Don't say I never did anything for you guys. They have accepted our lend-lease. Our material support will help the war effort. Don't say I never did anything. I don't think we have 32,000 guns left after that, but we'll find out in a moment. I gave them some decent stuff. I gave them armored trains and a whole bunch of other things. Okay, so we still got 32K. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do China things. 24 simultaneous divisions in training. And then at least 12 divisions of Coast Guard, because I think that's all we can support anyways, and then we're actually out of resources. Yeah, we're strictly out of resources. Just an entire army group of 300,000+ people in training simultaneously. No big deal. And then we could start building our plane once aircraft construction's done. The trick is we may need more factories. We need recon. We don't have reconnaissance in our army group. Trucks ain't gonna cut it because we'll need thousands of trucks. So probably just cav recon. Which has gotta be better than nothing, right? Slightly buffs our soft attack. 15 extra defense, mostly just for the reconnaissance bonus. Does it give us other, like, terrain bonuses? It does do plus 10% soft attack for the support arty, and if you have line arty. But yeah, it does have, I didn't realize it had such good movement bonuses. I don't know why I just never thought about that. But yeah, it has, like, movement bonuses in all terrain, which is huge. And that'll cost us 870 support equipment. I think it's a very respectable upgrade. And then we already gave recon to the horsies. We wanted to do artillery, but we were running low. Now we can do arty. So the cav have some support artillery. It's a big damage buff. Extra like 20 plus soft attack. 10 defense. Cool. All right, we got our basic plane models ready to go. We're gonna need more resources soon, including oil. Let's do oil processing. And we need to start putting together an airplane. I don't know if 26 air experience is enough for this. Might be. Yeah, it should be. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick BRB since the war against Japan is going well. I don't know what's gonna happen once the Soviets capitulate, because they're almost certainly going to capitulate soon. Yeah, they are 92% to capitulation. And they're winning against the Soviets, the UK, and the US. The US, the UK, and the Allies have been at war with them for a while. But it is only 1942, you know what I mean? Like, the US is still swarming. The UK's got some trouble here because Ireland is still under German control, which is a little crazy. But yeah, I don't know what the borders will look like if the Soviets capitulate. Then we got our work cut out for us. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching, and the campaign will continue when I get back. BRB. Yo. Hello, gamers. How's your Tuesday night? What are you guys up to? What are you playing? What are you gaming on? I haven't looked at my decisions in a while. Maybe there's some beneficial ones, but I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. I am exhausted. Sorry, Mary Skipper. Are your fingers tired from typing in Twitch chat? I'm just kidding. Not Friday enough. Path of Exile 2, Warhammer, Rogue Trader, Minecraft, Diablo 1. Still? Indiana Jones, how is it as good as they say? 2 Indiana Jones gamers? Trying to get to level 55 in hardcore WoW? Nice, Sim. What's up, dude? Glad I got to catch you the other night. Glad you're still alive, also. Only 5 levels to go. I'm told those are the shortest, easiest levels to achieve in the entire game. Vanessa runs in the Bazaar. Bazaar's cool. Looking forward to some more patches and updates, kind of settle and stabilize. Factorial gamers. I saw A Christmas Carol, classic. V Rising. Roller Coaster Tycoon is a classic for a reason. Total War. Yeah, I was thinking about playing Total War at some point. I don't know. I haven't played in a long time. I haven't played Warhammer in a long time. Age of Wonders. Return to Moria. Imperator. WoW Classic. Too tired for games? Yeah, just watch other people talk about them. Stellaris, RimWorld, and Balatro. The iconic trio. Baldur's Gate 3, I need to go back there at some point. Grim Dawn, when's the Grim Dawn DLC? I'll try Grim Dawn when the DLC comes out. Call to War Ostfront, or Call to Arms, yeah. I haven't really played with the DLC that they put out, but I didn't really change the sandbox too much. I'm looking forward to the next one that adds a new faction, because Call to Arms is just kind of fun. Indiana Jones, very good. Strangely good? What do you mean strangely? Isn't it like a good dev? The Wolfenstein dev? Thinking about getting back into Stellaris? You never truly quit Stellaris. You just take mini vacations. But yeah, I'll have to like play Indiana Jones. I don't know if I would want to stream it, but I'll definitely have to play it. Just bought the DLC for Animal Crossing after all these years. Marvel Rivals. Dude, I've been playing some Rivals too, just for fun. After streams, after I eat dinner. It's just really fun. It's pretty addicting. I'm surprised by how much I enjoyed it, because I'm not really like... I feel like I graduated mentally past hero shooters, and then they dragged me back in. I thought the last one... I don't even know what the last one I really played was. Probably just... Chat, what came out between Overwatch 1, don't include Overwatch 2, and Marvel Rivals for hero shooters? Like, I guess Valorant? I didn't play Valorant. Grim Dawn DLC or Grim Dawn 2? I think it's a DLC, is it not? Concord. Nice. Quake tried. Paladins is older than those. But that was a lot of fun. I guess Apex, I don't know. I don't consider Apex a hero shooter as much as a battle royale. But either way, yeah, Rivals got me. It's addicting. I like switching different... I'm just like, play a different hero every single game and just have fun. Until my team blames me for losing because they run in and die, and then accuse me of not healing them, which is classic. But that's only usually in competitive. They're like, man, why didn't you heal me when I ran in and insta-died when my team wasn't there? Is Valorant really a hero shooter? I mean, it is similar to CSGO, but you have characters with powers and abilities, right? Gotham City imposters. True. True, though. All right. Do I need to modify the officer corps? I need to modify the air command. Doctrines. Oh yeah, we do need to. We can start decrypting their cipher. Wow, they don't have good intel at all. In fact, we can start getting better decryption power. I want to up my own encryption level too, so we'll start using some factories for that. And then I'm going to take my other spy and move them over to Tokyo to help build the intel network, and then maybe we do some ops. I need to learn what kind of ops are worth besides collaboration government. Yeah, the Grim Dawn expansion got delayed, but I'm pretty sure it's a DLC expansion if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, if you're just joining us, we are at war with Japan. We've been playing Communist China, and we just got done. We declared war on Japan. It only had a 15-day wind-up for the war declaration because they were pushing into the Soviets from the east who were dealing with Germany from the west. So I thought, you know what, now's our chance. Japan is at war with everybody. Now's our chance to strike. Pizza time. So I was like, you know what, great timing. So we amassed on the borders, declared war, and stormed in and freed up the territory that got taken from Vladivostok up. Oh, you think the League of Nations is over now? What was the tipping point? With the declaration of war on the Union of Greek Soviet Republics by the Tsardom of Bulgaria. The League of Nations has failed in its attempt to preserve peace. Ferdinand I openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League. With other world leaders also questioning the point of the League if it can't prevent conflict, the days are de facto over for the League of Nations. While the Council continues to meet, no one expects it to actually accomplish anything anymore. Whatever authority they once had is long lost. That's what did it. Not the entire rest of the world being embroiled in conflict. It was Bulgaria declaring war on Greece. Not the United States invading Mexico. Not Germany pushing into the Soviet territory with Finland. Nope. That was it. Turkey joined the Greater Bulgarian Federation. They're just doing their own thing down here. They're like, you know what? Screw you, Greece. Me and Turkey are gonna divide up your lands. Those are gonna be ours now. Okay, so we've been building a multitude of things. We're building a bunch of coastal forts. Many coastal forts. How did we lose convoys when we're not trading with anyone? Why are there convoys out there? Oh wait, are we trading? We're trading with the Soviets, I thought. I don't even need their resources. Why are we using boats for that? All right, I think I know. It's probably because these ports are not connected up to the rail, which is a thing that I like to do anyways. Is have these connected, and then maybe we go from the middle here like that. Good for some infrastructure. But yeah, it might take a minute to get through this queue of stuff. It'll go faster if we don't use these 15 factories for machine encryption. Because we have 15, 30, 45, 60, almost 75 civilian factories working around the clock. This has been a challenging campaign. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to make a plane. That is what we need to do. Time to build a plane. Who won the Spanish Civil War? Communist Spain. So Republican Spain won. Basically. The version of Republican Spain in this timeline. Communist China's looking good. Sim, it took a few attempts. This is a hard campaign. This is the third try, because the first 2 times we got invaded by Chiang Kai-shek. By surprise. It was very surprising. It was, la la la, things are going well. Declaration of war. You're under attack. And they have 500,000 troops to your 100,000. So we had to re-roll a couple times because RNG, if you're playing Ahistorical especially, RNG is particularly variable for the communist China start. But it does have a unique tree compared to the other Chinese warlords, so it's interesting just for that purpose. But eventually we figured it out. We had to just start declaring wars in the first months of the game. It wants us to be hyper aggressive. So once we became hyper aggressive and started declaring war as soon as the game started, then things went a little better. Also, give me 1 second to blow my nose, chat. Okay. But yeah, from that point on, then it was just a matter of timing. We waited, Japan attacked China, and then we used that opportunity to put pressure on the rest of China's borders. And then we're able to muscle our way through Xinjiang in the north and China in the south to become the true China. But it took a couple of redos to get to that point. All right, so when making a fighter, we've been doing a bunch of plane research. We've dedicated all of our research institutions to getting 1940s planes, which for us is 2 years behind, but as modern as it's gonna get. Probably even more modern than some of the AI. They're never gonna expect it. So I want the top tier engine, which gives us maximum thrust, which allows us to cram this thing with technological goodies. Namely, since China's so big and we need to be able to extend our power and project our power over the sea, then we definitely want drop tanks, which is an extra 25% range. We can also elect to go extra fuel tanks, though that does lower the air defense a little bit, which makes them a little more fragile. We can counter that a little bit, though, because I like self-sealing fuel tanks for the +6 air defense. A hit to the fuel tank does not cripple the airplane, as the tank will seal itself over time, preventing the loss of fuel. Like, that's a solid one. Then we have one more slot. You don't have to fill these. Armor plates does lower your range, but increases your defense. And if we do extra fuel tanks, we'll end up with at about 15 air defense and a 1,137 kilometer range. So I think I'm gonna value the range of this, since again, China is big and we don't have air bases everywhere, for example. And then we just want to cram this thing with machine guns. So the light machine guns have about 10 air attack. The heavies have about 18. They do way more, but we only have 3 slots to fill in, right? So we want to get as much firepower in here as possible. And we're at 21 out of 25 weight. So we can hit, well, this will hit 26. So usually what I end up having to do if I fill all 3 of the accessory slots is make the 3rd weapon like a light machine gun instead of heavy. So we have 2 heavies, 2 quad heavies, and a quad light. Was there always a fancy color behind the field marshal? You can change that color to whatever you want. It'll change the way their front lines look. So you just click on it, click on this little icon, and then you can choose their name, insignia, and color scheme. It's easy. All right, here are some name suggestions. I mean, the easiest one is Red Dragon, right? That's the easiest one. Can also, like, Crimson Comet would also fit. I think we can name, we'll do Red Dragon. That's just a solid name. Even has red on the plane itself. All right, baby's first airplane. Maximum range, decent firepower. Maybe I should have picked a different image. I don't know which of these. Does this look like a carrier plane with the little antenna on the back? It's hard to tell which ones are carrier. I think the antenna is. Let's go with this one. Or is that supposed to be like the 1944 one? I don't know. That's pretty solid though. Okay. So we'll start manufacturing our brand new plane. Though the catch is we need factories. So. I'm going to shave factories off of the firearms, which feels kind of bad. 1 off of trucks. We still need more trains. 2 off of arty. Maybe 5 off support equipment just to kind of get the ball rolling here. Now, we have no rubber and no aluminum. Which is also why I have been researching rubber processing for synthetics. And we are also in the process of building some synthetic refineries as we speak. But in the interim, it might be worth doing a little, we do a little trading maybe. With maybe the Dutch East Indies, but then we have to go convoys. We can trade with our potential enemies down here. Or we're going to have to lose convoys. So yeah, getting rubber is difficult. Because Japan will definitely be sinking our convoys. However, I don't know what choice we have. Yeah, like 4 is getting delivered. Naval route efficiency, 12%. Yikes. All right, in that case, we need to start amassing synthetics now. It's going to be hard to make airplanes without rubber. We should be able to get some more aluminum, though. This was the run, and I missed it. Yep, this was the run. Would non-strategic materials help? It does, but it offsets the cost to something else. And it needs a special slot. So it would lower the aluminum cost, but not the rubber. And aluminum is what we can currently produce. But yeah, that's why I started doing rubber processing, and we're gonna need to go like permanently down synthetic rubber processing because we're gonna need a lot. I don't know if it's even possible for us to do it all with synthetics. But we're gonna try. So I got 5 synthetics getting built right now. But our very first plane should still be coming out with what little we have. So we got 5 Red Dragon Mark 1s. These guys have bad supply, and I don't know if there's anything I could... Well, I might be able to reach them with the trucks here. Can reach a few of them at least. I guess this is a naval base, huh? That's probably why the convoys are getting shot down. Because they're trying to resupply this naval base. And then up here, I think... One time I did see Japan naval invade up here. To be honest. I don't know if I love the 11% attrition that they're facing, but, you know, you gotta do a hard job sometimes. You gotta do the hard job. Alright, 4x speed we go. Good luck, Soviets. Hold on, dude. I don't feel like going to war with the entire Axis. And have to be at war with Japan simultaneously. We have so many civilian factories, and yet I still feel like mobilizing our industry is taking a long time, you know? I'm sure it doesn't help that I'm making, like, all of these... coastal forts. Maybe we just hold off on them for now. They get built pretty fast, but this is a lot of them. The exception will be the ports. Bongo tap is accurate. All right, rubber processing improved. So every time we improve it, our synthetic refineries will output an extra rubber. Actually, bongo tapping though. Yeah, they do be sinking our convoys. Luckily, we have a supply of 400 convoys now, though. But yeah, the game is going to start slowing to a crawl now that everybody's at war and it's having to do all these calculations. Guess what, though? They're holding on to Amsterdam. Probably some naval invasions over there. Anti-air is a nice pickup. We're doing transport planes. All right, we're going to need to research paratroopers. That's going to be a thing that we need. Artillery manufacturer can have reliability up 5%. Upgrade those on the line. All right, and we've also built a small train network along the coast connecting each of our ports, which will stop them from having to sail from port to port up and down the coast. The other thing that would be great is to kind of double check to make sure we have at least like a level 3 connection all the way from our capital up to the front. They want me to invite the Union of Greek Soviets to the faction. But then I have to fight Turkey and Bulgaria for them. So I'll pass on that. Thank you, though. So I'm surprised at the lack of naval invasions. I was honestly expecting more. I think that they're just stretched thin in their battles. Though they have deployed more manpower. We're up to 2 million in the field, 378k in training. We have 43,000 more guns, so we can actually start doing additional training. I think I'm just going to let this 24 division Doomstack just repeat. Italy declared war on the Swiss? Uh-oh, they're getting the Swiss involved. Fuel gain from refineries also up 50%. That's good, but we have other things that we can do. I don't know, there's just so much stuff we need. I don't know what to focus on first. Like, we're way behind on our support companies. We're way behind on our artillery. We're pretty caught up on air power, because we kind of focused on that. And we need more excavation and oil. So, it's kind of anybody's guess. Let's do some excavation. Maybe we should just keep one research slot on excavation at all times just to get some more resources. Italy is also declaring war. Yeah, good luck, Switzerland. Good luck. Military access, nope. Supply in our ports, sure. Why did the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth just declare war on the Soviet Socialist Republics? Oh, because the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth just joined the Axis. I see. And Bulgaria and Turkey is now at war with Italy for some reason. Yeah, that's a really scary axis. Very, very spooky. Let's do... We'll do the infantry equipment, soft attack and breakthrough. Slower efficiency gain, but we're going to be at max efficiency gain, like 400 guns a day for a while. The Union of Greek Soviet Republics joined the Axis. Okay. Communist Axis, why not? Alright, we got 50k gun stockpiled, but the second we start training another 24 full divisions, that's a full army group. I'm curious what that goes down to. Yeah, 17k. All right, 24 divisions. Take half of those, go here. I'm just not sure about this, basically. Like, I don't like the idea of sending all these dudes up to just hemorrhage resources in low supply areas, is the thing. But I'm also, you know, slightly nervous about giving up some ground to Japan. It's just crazy that these 3 tiles can't be reached by any of the ports around it. And I can't build there because it's not my land. What determines research slots? You start at the beginning of the game, and it depends on your start. Different nations have different quantities. 3 is the average, and then you get more via your national focus tree over time. So your national focus tree determines when and how many you get. Like, I can not defend this, but then I'm just going to have to rush back over if they decide to go deep. How about this? We need 44 divisions. Okay. Got an idea? I'm just going to send the Coast Guard over there. And then we're going to need another field marshal, because each field marshal can only support 5 generals. So we need a new field marshal. We have some, like, really good generals. This dude's pretty solid. Infantry officer, division defense, attack. He doesn't have the mountaineer trait or the ambusher, but maybe Lin Biao, because he's got mountaineer also. All right, I will promote you. I also like this acclimatization guy. He's crazy, but he's only level 4. But he's kind of goated. All right, we'll take this level 4. And he'll give half of these bonuses to all his generals. Yeah, he's not quite as goated as this dude. But he's still pretty goated. And we can give him a field marshal trait. We'll give him... Oh, is this the... Did I just pick the cavalry, dude? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I did. The one cavalry dude. Oh, whoops. All right, I guess we're moving beyond cavalry anyway. Now I need extra generals. We can give some dudes some medals. Let's give them plus org, plus supply consumption, and promote them. Oh, we got another cavalry officer. All right, that's cool. So you're the new cavalry general. We'll put you under the existing cavalry guy. This will be like our offensive dude. I don't like harsh leader very much, but we have who we have. Who's got the best defense? This who's got 5, 5, 2. All right, this guy's decent at defense. He's pretty good all around. So we're gonna move you over. Gotta do some reorganization, chat. Give me 1 sec. This is the part of the game that always gets to be like kind of bogged down to me. Where you're trying to just like, you've got such a giant land. You're trying to figure out how to defend all of it. I guess I can leave the game on pause to like 3 while I figure this out. We need to, I don't know, we don't really have an offensive line per se. What if I para-dropped all of my cavalry? I don't think you can do that. We need actual paratroopers to go to the mainland. This is where the cav is, right? Yeah. So why don't we just set up on the borders with other groups, just in case. Better safe than sorry, yes? So, like, these 24... I don't expect to go to war with the Soviets, but also... they're gonna, like, they're not gonna be the Soviets once the war is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna lose, and then it's gonna be Axis borders. So I feel like going ahead and staffing those borders is a reasonable thing. Okay. Why do we have this, like, one extra troop? Okay, that one's done. Then, for now, this general's just going to have a sweeping area defense of coastline, naval bases, victory points, pretty much all the good stuff. It's going to be, I never get to do this, a field marshal area defense. All the way to there. I love how it's like minimum divisions. I don't know. Does a field marshal defense even work? Yeah, oh, I think it does. All right, everyone's moving everywhere. Though we do need at least one group on the southern border. I need to promote a new officer again. This dude's got insane medals. Oh my goodness. This is an actual superhero. I'm just gonna give him like... Oh, there's 5 medals for this one guy? He's gonna take 60 PP. This... like, I'm gonna go broke. This is a... He's got 6 medals, 900 XP. He comes out at a level 3... from scratch with 5 attack, 2 defense, 2 skill, 3 supply consumption. Okay, he just took all of our political power to do that. And we'll give you some more divisions shortly. That was the main character division, basically. Okay, we got almost 3 million manpower. We're training 429k. I'd love to train more, but we're limited by the quantity of guns we can make. I got 10 factories on an air force. And we just made like 5 or so synthetic. So we're only negative 13 rubber now. I'm gonna work on building some more. I like to spread the synthetics out a little bit. I want to save room for some dockyards too. All right, transport planes. We're working on it. I am limited by the technology of my time. We need anti-air at some point also. Especially if the US happens to declare on us, that would be the worst case scenario, I think. But yeah, it's going to be difficult to have too many synthetics. I wouldn't mind increasing the average infrastructure. If I see a 1 out of 5, just get it up to 2. I don't think there's any reason to have 1 out of 5 infrastructure anywhere. And then we're going to need some air bases. We have like some, but Pt.2. Kind of just positioning this somewhat strategically. Okay, advanced computing machine plus 8% research. That's the final tier. It's October 1942. So we got max research speed. Not quite ready for the final tier of logistics. And we're researching paratroopers as well. Let's catch up on some old infantry equipment that we have neglected. But yeah, now we got some troops on the border, just in case the Soviet Union falls and Germany gets any funny ideas, you know? This is enough to at least, like, hold the line. That being said, resources are still difficult to come by. It's hard to find the capital in this map. All the way down there. Okay. It's because it goes invisible. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're upgrading everything, Sweet Muffins. We're upgrading everything. How are we doing on trucks? We only have 2K spare trucks. Improve rubber processing. Nice. Every synthetic just got another +1, and I'll do it again. We only have -7 on rubber now. Cool. So we're making 1 plane a day. We got our first 100 planes. So we're going to deploy them. The very first pilot exercises. Actually, I will have them go further inland to do exercises. Okay, Bulgaria capitulated. I thought the Soviets were dead. The cipher for Japan is fully decrypted as well. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, we're sort of in a little bit of a stalemate right now while we kind of wait and try and get our tech to catch up. But we're stable. That's the most important part. I'm going to keep declining, allowing them to move troops through our territory. Change it to only daytime, but then I'm going to forget to change it back when I actually want to do missions. So... They need to learn in real conditions. Portugal's coming for you, are they? Oh, from here? Kinda. Maybe. I didn't see Portugal. Good point, actually. When do I get to hire another operative? No operatives are being recruited. I need more countries in my faction is the problem. Dude, I can't believe as China, you only get 2 spies. There's no game mechanic that should explain why in all of China, I get 2 spies. Unless I have more people in my faction, that's craziness. I could sub out one of the political advisors, but like, that I shouldn't have to, probably. I know I'm not considered a major power by the devs, but I feel like one. Alright, we got a nice stockpile, like 40k guns. Try to get some cooperation here. Go to civilian. I'm just gonna watch the numbers to see if they go up or down. Mao is notoriously opposed to spying. It's true, yes. But yeah, we are... Chat, we have a border with Portugal now. Monkas. That happened really fast. Did India just capitulate? Well, I guess we're going to India, boys. Without a pop-up. I don't know if we need that many troops doom-stacked where there's no supplies out here in the west. But we don't know how many troops we're going to be facing here. All right. We're heading over. If you can find a train, hop on it. Because we're going to war again. I'm just gonna draw a crude but manageable front. This is where having cavalry pays dividends, actually. Probably just the cav divisions alone could handle it, but I don't want to undersell it. But yeah, well, I guess we're moving down through... Who else is down here? I guess it's just Portugal via India. And Pakistan and Bangladesh. I mean, he's already said he's ready to party, bro. He's like, green, I got the green light. This is a great plan, sir. Okay, who needs planning bonuses anyway? Apparently you do. Did you underestimate this? Pakistan has capitulated. Did you forget something when you told me about Pakistan capitulating? I was hoping that we could start the attack before they really got dug in, but yeah, this is not really good terrain. And it's December again. I always seem to attack during December. All right, let's freeze on that one. Germany just declared war on Denmark, who joined the Allies. The Reich has clear strategic interest in Scandinavia, both for bases of military operations and for the sake of natural resource import. The escalating conflict means there's very real threat to any resources ferried through the Baltic or the North Sea. All right, we got our first Hondo planes, chat. I say we get some field testing in if there is an airbase over here. Kinda, but I don't know if they'll reach. This is why we did do like super fuel tanks though. Instant white peace Denmark, classic. Yeah, they won't reach. And we have probably too many troops. Bad supply. Not a great area for us to be fighting in. Lots of divisions here. And they're attacking us? I don't think so, bro. Chile has capitulated? Paratroopers 1. All right, let's go Paratroopers 2. Sweden is dead. Rest in peace, Sweden. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get supplies up here. If I build this, they can only build it whilst it's not under attack. Now, isn't there that one time... Where is it? Does China not get it? I don't see it. Is it reorganized the rail? It poofs after like 1941. Oh, that sucks. Because yeah, if I sit here and try and build a supply hub, we won't be done till June, man. $12 Coast Guard and freaking 24 fresh new divisions here. I need another general. All the cavalry dudes. 3 attack, 2 defense. Man, they got a lot of divisions here, though. Excavation 3. All right, natural resources becoming more plentiful. At what point should we even consider trading, if at all? Let's get excavation 4. Check for any... Are there any decisions that open up from excavation? I can't believe there's just bauxite. A little bit of aluminum here and there. I'll do both of those, I guess. And since they seem to have the supply advantage, I'm just going to start building some forts. The lack of supplies is a problem. Japan has called a new enemy. Well, well, well. Look who decided to get wrecked. I'm gonna give you guys some new friends down here. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna build a supply hub if I can. Build some forts. We need to build an air base. Also. That should be on the list. Enemy has air superiority. Well, we do have planes. I don't know if they can reach. They're gonna go on their first air superiority mission over North Indochina. Looks like mostly biplanes. Hey, advanced rubber processing. All right, we're moving down. Oh, it's 1943. That means it's time for the final tier of industry. Let's get dispersed. And the German Reich is justifying a war against us. Excellent. That's what I wanted to hear. Yep. That means we need to guard against this border too, huh? I'll put these 12 divisions on this. Actually, that's an impassable terrain. Okay. Where might they attack us from? They found the Soviets using Chinese Lend-Lease guns. Apparently, yeah. And that's the only explanation. All right, we got planes standing by and a brand new airbase. We're gonna try and hold air superiority over our friendly space. And then we got another 56. So we got 250 or so airplanes so far. We got 8K improved arty. If we get enough artillery saved up, we can get some line artillery. We got a good amount of trains also. We actually have a surplus of rubber now, so that worked out very nicely with all the synthetics. So we should be manufacturing our 10, 11 factories of airframes as fast as we can. They're still improving efficiency though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to make this push here. He says the plan's good. I say, I don't know about that without supplies. I feel like at this point you just wait, and then down here, I honestly kind of forgot about this. I have 16 divisions. Let's make it a few more. Let's start moving in and help the French out a little bit. Wait, they have a different border here? Wait, not all of you. All right, they're moving in, they're moving in. Infantry equipment too. Clearly we need this. 5% soft attack, and because we are behind on tech. We need support weapons. I'm gonna use political power to make that go faster. Yeah, we need to kind of like shift in here. Well, this is definitely getting spicier, especially if the Germans are threatening. Allied forces, classic. Recently entered Rome after the surrender of its garrison, and the city is now under military occupation. Most historical landmarks remain intact, having weathered yet another battle for control over the city. For now, Allied troops have stayed outside the Vatican at the request of the Holy See. The fall of Rome is an important milestone in the Italian campaign. The UK just naval invaded Rome. There you go. Get them. Especially if they're justifying a war against us right now. I'll do... actually, I'm going to do a hard attack and piercing for infantry equipment. Did I not put 12 divisions here? All right, maximum tech. What's the difference in these transport planes anyway? 1,800 kilometer range. Okay. Wait, it's gonna take 500 days because it's like not 1945. Okay, cancel that. And let's get my favorite... retention or growth? Retention's great, but in this case I think I'm actually going to take growth because we're going to be mostly stable. I don't know what they're doing. They are shuffling around like crazy up here. Okay, so we do need to start making some transport planes. For the eventual paratroopers. Big China invading Portuguese India. I see we're going historical. We are going historical this time, yep. Did you guys know there's not very many supplies in Laos? Don't know if you knew that. How do you make a different... I guess you start a different army, huh? French troops are coming in too. We have very little supplies here. That's the supply hub that we desperately need on the western flank. Maybe we can just shovel this dude out. Why did you abandon that tile, you dingus? Also, where the heck did all these troops come from suddenly? I would love a united front line here. That would be great. And also for reinforcements to arrive. We have so little supply right here. How about airplanes? We do have air superiority, though. We could get more planes. What about these guys? They need to do pilot exercises. Not what I was doing. Since there's actually combat over here. What are you guys doing, man? Who was here? Hey, there it is. All right, let's do this. Boop, boop. Good job getting the completely united front. Good enough. Why would you take that route? Ain't no way we're gonna be able to stop them from getting back here. British Raj took 13 states. Indian People's Republic was annexed. Germany just declared war on the Greek Soviet Republic. Chad, are we about to have more borders with them if they lose this little pocket right here in West Bengal? Never played China. This is getting a bit spicy. It is a bit spicy, yeah. We've been doing really good in this campaign, but it's tough. Hello, Mole King. Thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate the resub and dropping the prime. What's up, dude? For trucks, I'd say reliability is better than resources. I guess I could ask for military access through France, right? The Union of Greek Soviet Republics joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. Which, if you're following along at home, positions Japan to go to war against the Axis. And in a twist of events that no one could have possibly predicted. But yeah, there's a lot of soldiers out here, man. Once we get the supply hub built, they're done, I think. All right, give me 1 sec. Very fast bathroom break. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. Hold on. Okay. I wanted to grab a water too. So I did. What just happened? Okay, our request has been accepted, and they kind of just like took this land, but it's fine. We have like a wider front to do this from. And then the other nice thing is we do get a supply hub here. So that's sort of a game changer. So we'll up it to trucks. Germany declared war on Bolivia? Izquierdista. Never even heard of that. Japan has called Greece as our enemies. You won't invite me to your alliance. Then I will destroy... Wait. Dude, Greece. I think you screwed up, bros. This is the angriest I've ever seen the entire world at Greece in 1943. Angie. Meanwhile, Bolivia joined the Allies. I say we do like a balanced attack here, since they're spread out more. And since we have more supplies here. Am I allowed to level this up? No supply connection to capital. What? That's the capital right there, bruh. That looks like a supply connection to me. Chat, Germany just declared war on Pt.2. Bruh. Why? Like, why? I don't understand, man. Just out of all the different things you can do, you just randomly declare war on Pt.2. What did Pt.2 do? Well, wait, Italy wants to resupply in our ports? How do I revoke? I didn't mean to say yes. Cancel their docking rights. Wait, everyone's asking for non-aggression pacts, though. Pt.2 wants our help in their war efforts, bro. Oh my god. This is truly a world war, because when the Soviets collapse, you know what I mean? Then everybody's gonna be one apiece. All right, let's go, boys. I accept. I'm at war with the world. Everybody except the US. Dragging China by proxy of Pt.2 into the actual world war. Now we're world warring, yes. Now we need to train more troops. We got 85k spare guns. Guess what? It's paratrooper division time, first of all. How many special forces are we allowed? 170. Okay, so we can make these... I'm gonna say 20 combat width is respectable, right? Like, it's not... I know it's not meta. What can you carry with... what can engineer... Okay, it has a check mark if it can be parachuted. So these are all fine, right? The support already is huge because that adds an extra like 10 well, the 20 soft attack is the huge part. Gotta have logistics if you're abroad, right? Gotta have the engineer company for that extra dig-in defense, hold the line. Are you telling me you can parachute in cavalry recon? I'm gonna say let's parachute the motorized recon. I'm shocked that you're even allowed to do that. Okay, give them a whole bunch of support. Paratroopers, we gotta lock in, boys. That's 75 Army XP. Each one of these takes 10 of our 170. I'm gonna max it out. "17 paratrooper divisions." Okay, then I don't know how many regular divisions we can afford right now. I would assume a lot. I'm gonna go for 24. A whole new army group. Let's get another over 500,000 people in training. I don't know how many guns we're gonna have left because we have 86K. Trying to mobilize, men. Okay, let's make some moves here. Help out France. Germany's just calling a ton of people in as our enemy. I just need to double check that. Who's this? Is this France? Who's this? This is Britain. Okay. So, like, we should be good all throughout that. And we should also be getting close to done with this supply hub up here in the northwest, and then that will change the game. Where supplies on the west? We didn't manage to take Chiang Mai. Towed artillery. I don't know if I want to take those. Let's just take the artillery, hard attack, and breakthrough. Hello, GDB. I'm already ahead of you, bro. Getting some resistance to occupation. Let me change the occupation laws. And also change... I don't have military police. True. We don't have military police. So we're doing good on this eastern side. So that's going to have to kind of carry us. We're at 120,000 casualties. Grand scheme of things, that's pretty good, considering we're at war with Japan and now Germany. To be honest. Mutapa wants to resupply. You got it. Mutapa is here, dude. This guy's got to be a piece of cake, right? Okay, we're making some good progress over here. 122K out of 21 million. Uh-oh, chat. Red alert. Red alert. They've broken containment. They have broken containment. Alert. This is not a drill. I am sending the cav. Finnish troops have begun implementing Mahdi tactics. Bro. Are you telling me that I am at war with Axis Finland, so am I having to deal with Mahdi tactics? All right, good luck, bro. All right, I'm taking these bros. I'm giving them like a real job to do. Hold on, I'm trying to get organized first. Sorry. All right, you go here, then there, then here. Take the rail. I don't know if we need that many reinforcements. Probably not. But you know what? Just in case. I will start supplying you guys with the trucks. Paratroopers 2. All right, let's go Paratrooper 3. Uh-oh. They got a weird break-in spy here, dude. I'm just gonna launch a counterattack. Air wings with no mission assigned. Guess what? I got a mission for you, bros, but I don't know if you can reach them. Do we have any more planes we can get? We do. Another hundo planes that need some training. Got air superiority for the boys. All right, you guys are gonna need to chill. They found that one mountain pass. I know, right? That's cheating, man. All right, good news is we are about to finish building this supply hub. Boom. We have a supply hub. Though, where's the rail? I don't know which rail. So I'm just gonna build all of them. Meanwhile, how are we doing over here? Is this possible? Take the port, remove their supplies. Looks good. Looks like a nice three-prong push. One of our generals is wounded for 90 days. And just keep shoving it back further. All right. Now how about over here? Bunch of new troops, 24 divisions of Coast Guard. How much you only need 45 to do all this coast. We're gonna have a lot of attrition up here, to be honest. Maybe we expand it a little bit to just overlap with Korea. Nope. Chaos! I guess you guys can be under the other, more aggressive general. That would make sense. Another one of our generals falls ill. Dude, we got a war on many fronts, and that's not including if the Soviets capitulate. I'm training another, like, 30 divisions. We got 600,000 troops in training right now. We gotta push them back. We're losing this little offensive here, because they actually did get some troops in. I didn't hold the pocket around Nepal. I'm gonna put a freeze on the offensive and let everybody get in position. Actually, we should be able to take this, like, easy. The cipher for Portugal is decrypted. You know what? We have the cipher for Japan, bro. Second question. Do you guys have supplies yet? We're still building a rail? Alright, wait till the rail's done. Then we can throw out the cipher and get an offensive bonus and get a nice, like, push from multiple sides. They reinforce this. This is just a desert, but we're having to cross a river. How do they have so many troops? What, is it this rail? I guess it's gotta be. We have no supplies here either? No supply connection to the capital. Oh yeah, no there is. What? It goes all the way up to the capital. I don't know what it's talking about when it says no connection from capital. Is it France's capital? Whose capital, bro? We definitely have connections. All right, excavation 4. That's a lot of resources. Let's do the final tier of construction. How are they pushing in? We have 48 divisions that are supposed to be covering this. They pushed 8 back? Oh my god. There are a lot. Hold on. We got more dudes we can send over here. We'll take the train. Japan showed up. Yeah, they did show up. I don't know where they were, but they're here now. We gotta hold out long enough till this stupid connection happens so we get supplies. All right, I got 48 more divisions on the way. They forced my hand. We're on the train across China right now. This is where it's nice that we did some infrastructure building earlier, but they're throwing me back. I don't understand the no supply connection to capital part, though. All right, support weapons 4, 5% defense and breakthrough. Give me some anti-tank. And then we've got some airplanes that need some objectives. Did they actually bring some fighters? Oh no. Yeah, Japan actually brought some fighters over. All right, reinforcements are arriving on the scene. It looks like we actually have supplies here. Now, it's bottlenecked right now because it's level 2. So what we're going to need to do is upgrade that to 4. And then 4. And it needs to be 4 all the way back to the capital. Just like that. And now we're going to be in business. This is the section we cannot afford to lose right here. We're also going to move these dudes over. And do a little bit of this action. Hello? There we go. Germany up in here too. All right, 65 divisions ready to go. Let them get that plan prep bonus. Now over here, we don't really have as much time. Though they should be getting supplied now. And the British Rajas here back against the wall. They got 13 divisions in here. Oh my god, dude. I got 48 divisions around this, and I don't even know if that's enough. And then we got 24 divisions in here with a bunch of other allied troops. And we're running low on supplies because we need to take this one tile that we can't quite reach. What if... Chat, how do we do... Okay, this is going to be planning speed plus 400%. I'm going to use that. Staff office plan. So that way we can do a counterattack. Dispersed Industry 5. More space for factories, more factory output. It's all beautiful. And I guess we can do... Finally, some support companies. All right, give me the recon bonus. Try to catch up on all those. So we just increased their planned prep bonus by 400%. So they're going up 10% per day. So we're going to launch our counterattack over here. I'm hoping that 48 divisions is enough to hold this side. The US wants to move through our territory. I just think they're going to stretch our supplies. Nice little encirclement there. Sick. Okay, that's like 4 divisions. Which is not too shabby. We've only got 24 divisions here. How did Portugal get there? They joined the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. So, yeah. All of Japan's troops are like fighting the land war here. All right, I say we go ahead and send it. Counterattack time. I'm gonna send some more. Actually, I can't send any more fighters up to help. Why do they have... There's just so many divisions and they're all supplied right there that I honestly can't believe how much they've been able to just push out. Like, I have a bunch of cav. Maybe that's the problem. We'll do the 10% defense. I thought 48 divisions was going to be enough. I'm going to start merging some of these. I'm going to, like, transfer... What a pain, dude. I'm gonna move some 20 more divisions off to help defend. They're doing like a last stand here. So now we got 20, 40, 60, 72 divisions on the west, almost 70 divisions in the center, and then 24 divisions with France down here. Which we do likely need more, but it's a tough call. We've got another 24 divisions that are almost done training. Cypher time? Yeah, I guess I could pop this Cypher. That should buy us some time. They just got some Doomstack divisions over here. Cracking the cipher. I guess I can I just start decrypting this? This gives us the 50% planning bonus is nice. 15% defense and 15% breakthrough. I don't get how that push is supplied. They have a hub right here that they took when I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Kind of fortuitous for them. All right, the push on the western front is going good. Creating a gap. That way they don't connect the fronts, because that's where it really goes wrong. Though we are also losing ground. Can take a little heat off by making a small counterattack here. They keep kicking us off this like one tile. All right, we're gonna start being more aggressive on the western side. Since we've got them on the run, they're a little disorganized. Ooh, we actually stole a tile back, though they might just instantly retake it. And then on this side, we're kind of getting spread a little thin, so I'm going to wait until we get the next group of recruits before I make any more pushes here. They're very undersupplied in certain areas, but then so are we. They're doing a lot of last stands, and they're starting to lose, like, their supplies. Like, not their supplies, their fighting strength, which is nice. And they're starting to try to redeploy some troops over here, so might inadvertently take some heat off. All right, you guys need to figure out the spaghetti code, man. I like the progress that I'm seeing over here. What was that noise? Oh, just planes in reserve? All right, we got almost 200 planes in reserve, so let's do this. We should have built a bunch of air bases, right? In various areas. Though China is so big, I don't remember where I have the main air base. I guess right here is like a main one. Get both these dudes to come out, start doing pilot exercises. Clearly, we needed more air bases. Oh, we have one here, actually. Hold on. Well, this is the area that does need the most help. Okay. All right, General. What do you think? Counter push possible here, maybe? He says, great plan, sir. 70% plan value. I say, maybe. I feel like I just see so much spaghetti here that it's difficult to say for sure. The spaghetti is simply part of the plan. Maybe. I want to force them back into this little pocket. Get them past Bhutan or Bhutan. Free civilian factories. All right, this is the part where we take the capital and we go, let's go with the super railway. Level 5. To all the most important places. And then at least level 3. Okay, and then level 5 out to here, to Beijing. There we go. Some railway infrastructure building is good. Man, they got a 19 doom stack on this mountain. Making huge progress in the north and west, though. And we got 24 divisions popping out imminently to go to probably this front. Though the supplies is still an issue. Where is the next hub? down there. We almost have it. Maybe we can just overpower them from sheer combat width and artillery alone, dude. Welcome, the latest army. Prepare to join your comrades in the field. We will be promoting a general as soon as we have enough command power. We have to have 75 command power. What's our max? 230. Okay, we need more command power. I could just move one of the other generals over for now. All right, yeah, that guy. Is he the old guard? Oh, we do have a general. Sick. I didn't even see that guy. Yeah, he sucks at supply consumption, but he's got good offense. All right. They're on their way. They're taking the train. Hungary, Portugal, I don't know what all these are for. I'm just gonna check to make sure I'm at war with everyone I think I'm at war with. Seems to be the case. Manchukuo, I thought we already defeated you. Somehow, Manchukuo has returned. Wait, do I still have a whole bunch of troops just sitting around this? Why are they all green? They're all like untrained. Okay, so I have just 24 divisions just not doing... I thought that they were here on the west. But they're not. Okay, whoops. All right, counterattack time. You had your fun, Japan. Now it's my turn, bros. We got organized. I sent an extra 24 divisions. It's like a probably 150,000 troops over here. And we also happen to have intel advantage. You guys don't have any recon? Whoops. Did you forget that or something? Seems like an oversight, man. Yeah, the other China's still being guaranteed. Oh, I actually have negative support equipment. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day. Probably because we just started training another like 24 divisions. So what if we just cut that down to like 12? And also put 5 more factories on it. Don't know who you are. Don't need that. Thank you. We were at the end game where you're just trying to you can't click through notifications faster than they appear. Also, it's time to complete our doctrine. So, this one doesn't really do anything. It's for tanks, motorized, whatever. Don't care. Continuous offensive, though, is reasonable. Backhand blow defender card. Global stat. Organization loss when moving minus 25% is great, and 5% reinforce rate's good. All right, we have maximum doctrine. Now for air doctrine, I think we're just gonna want battlefield support, but we don't even have close air support right now. So we'll just grab that first. And then it's time to make another push. Combined effort. We've only got 500 spare support equipment, but we did just throw an extra 5 factories on it, so that'll help a little bit. And then the other thing we're going to do is once we finish the super railway reorganization, we're going to hop in here and go like military factory, military factory, military factory, military factory. A military factory? Yes. Maybe even one more. Oh, what about here? And also here. And also here. And there. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we'll do 10 for now. I've let you all have your fun, Japan. I've let you all have your fun. I really don't think these guys are going to be a problem, but like there's a non-zero chance that the US just declares on us and then these guys just pop out of like a cake. You know? They just pop out of a cake. And then back cap everything. Streamlined line. 10% efficiency cap is awesome and 10% growth is awesome. So our factories are just going to be mo better. And then after this, we need to catch up on all of our support companies. So let's get the logistics upgrade. We do have logistics too, which is reasonable, but could be better. All right, this has been like a slog, but not in a bad way. It's just like, there's just a lot. China big. 17 paratroopers. I'm gonna have you guys go chill in Shanghai. In a little army group. But honestly, I can't even micromanage this too much. We should be good on supplies. I can start turning off some trucks, and then simultaneously we're gonna need to connect up the rail. That's gonna be the most important rail. To at least level 2, I'd say. That way we can actually have supply connection to all these hubs. We need to start building that now. Won't be done till November, but the level 1 version of it should be done earlier. Fighting in Asia just kind of be like that. Yeah. Yeah, in Hearts of Iron, it just kind of be like that. To be honest, we're doing better than I expected. Just a quick railway project across the Himalayas. You do what you need to do. I feel like we can take them. Chat, we might be at almost 600,000 casualties at this point, 476k from Japan, but we've hit them for 800,000. Still, I think that's pretty good for PRC when we have 20 million and we're under attack from all sides. Japan declared war on China first. It was just the other China, you know? We're just avenging them. Only we were allowed to go to war with and defeat them. It's kind of the main theme. Okay, this front has sort of made us realize that maybe we don't have enough troops to like scatter across all of India. If we could get this pocket thrown back, which it appears we're doing. How are we doing down here? One of our generals is ill. We did actually grab a supply hub. Kind of just gonna micromanage these a little bit. Because I find it more effective for me to micro. These poor dudes are just struggling. We're fighting in Laos, in Vietnam, and they are probably not having a fun time in the jungles. Meanwhile, in India, we have taken Delhi and we are just scooching across the lands, man. 48 divisions going as fast as they can, and then these dudes just pushing them back to the neck here. Another 12 Coast Guard. All right, I think we're good on Coast Guard for now. Let's cancel this. We got more air wings with no missions assigned. Air superiority over eastern India, and let's send these dudes down toward Delhi and then in this area. The Air Force is in, boys. Wait, I guess you need to be here, huh? We got air superiority. Chinese Air Force overhead. Get another 100 planes exercising. But yeah, this is just a lot going on. I think you guys could probably just be more aggressive and it'd be fine, but like up here, they're way better supplied than us. We might have to sweep around and kind of catch them, you know what I mean? And then down here, I just feel like my dudes just need to attack. Like, this is why we have the Cav. Anti-tank. So our infantry's just better if we run into armor. And I'll do the next one, but I think let's get our support companies to catch up. We haven't upgraded the NGs in a while. And we have max level paratroopers. I'm gonna go ahead and get military police since I usually enjoy doing that for the occupation portion. All right, are we spread too thin down here? Maybe. I guess I'm just gonna trust this not to backdoor invade us. I don't know. Or I could actually send... I'm gonna send the Cav over there. And let these like 40 odd divisions clean up this little bubble. What if we just push in here and then encircle these guys before they retreat? But yeah, I think this front line would benefit from an extra 24 Cav divisions sprawled across India. Dude, this is a wild campaign, man. We're going deep. The supplies here is the biggest issue that I don't really know how to fix. Because see, now it says supply connection from capital. But is it to France's capital? Is why we're not getting supplies. I don't know. Also, Japan has not been trying naval invasions as much, so I don't know if they changed the AI for that or what. All right, cavalry has arrived on the scene. I think those are some good reinforcements. Yeah, we're up to 700,000 casualties now, but Japan is starting to run out. They're at 2 million. We think that they have 1.4 million manpower, and we're at 3.4 million in the field. Now, granted, a lot of those are Coast Guard, but I think we definitely outnumber them here. And the best part about this little trip is that we can consolidate the front line. We got naval bombardment, friendly boats. But yeah, all these troops are about to hit the wall. Reconnaissance plus 200%. I think the recon advantage is huge. Let's do another one. Is that 100K losses in 2 months? Like 60, 70. They're at 900,000, so they've been losing a bunch. In the last 2 months, we've lost about 159K. 3 months, 221. So yeah, it's been rough. So at this point, we're just trying to keep up supplies. The fight for Tibet has been a grind. It has been, yeah. We had to take Tibet twice. Good news is that we got these dudes encircled, I think. Yeah. We are kind of like relieving them from the side, which is nifty. We're gonna need military access from the UK, which does make them occupy India, which, to be honest, I'm kind of fine with, because I'm not gonna get to keep it anyways, you know what I mean? Because it's not mine. So, I'm not gonna get to keep it anyhow. Let them occupy it. Given the sheer size of the front line, that many casualties can be considered light. You're fighting in pretty much all of Southern Asia. Yeah. We're fighting from India all the way over to Laos. It's longer than China is, almost. Etau posting heavy losses, but also fighting half the world by himself. I mean, pretty much. The only upside is we're not having to fight the Axis yet because the Soviets are still not capitulated. They're just locked at 93%. The Germans are down 5 million casualties. 1.3 million inflicted by Free France. $1.2 million from the UK, 840K from Switzerland, which is incredible. How much has Switzerland lost? 557K. Soviets are fourth on the list of inflicted casualties, and then the US at 700K. Argentina has lost over 500,000, which is a staggering number for Argentina. Hungary's up to almost a mil. Italy's up to 2.7 mil. Mostly Switzerland and the UK. They have been... They will do whatever it takes. They've taken 3 tiles in Switzerland. The Swiss are like, bro, can we chill, man? Is it worth? You really want this for 2 million people? Okay, whatever. Let's see how the Allies are doing. UK is at 2.5 mil, mostly Germany. South Africa / Mutapa at 295K. British Raj 250K, Free France 1 mil. US is thrown in 2.4 mil. When they said they were taking interventionist policies, they weren't lying. Brazil, over 1 million Brazilian casualties and almost 4 million Soviets. Yeah, it's only 1943 also. It's not even like 45. They look at their fighting strength here, dude. Very, very low. I think I'd like to just push the front line so that we have a better front line. That way we don't have to be spread as thin. Construction 5. Excellent. Okay, how are we doing on... We have so many resources that I'm thinking about opening trade. And going to limited exports. Send 25% resources to market. Get some small bonuses. We got a lot of extra resources. All right, I'm opening the economy. Let's see what that does to trade. It still keeps us with a surplus of pretty much everything. And we might get a bunch of civilian factories from the exports. All right, let's upgrade artillery because it's been forever. Rip these guys. It's about time, though. 23 divisions. Why are you guys just sitting there, man? Meanwhile, in India... Chad, how am I going to Coast Guard this against Japan? Just assume they won't naval invade it? Oh my god. Look, hang on. We're going to do... look at this front line. The cavalry, the 24 cav divisions are just riding across the lands at this stage, you know what I mean? What did I just do? Let me try that again. This like water tile. Okay, we're sort of taking more land than we can even keep up with at this point. And then we got another 8 divisions encircled here from Minkokuo and Japan. That should be pretty much game over. Gone. Deleted. Okay, then we're gonna do this. Okay. I think we can extend this. I can't go through Pakistan. Pakistan, trying to help you, bro. Let's move the field marshal here, here. Okay, then these 2 dudes under a new field marshal. I realize I'm blocking some of the screen, but it is what it is at this point. It's a bit confusing at this stage. Okay, he'll move into position. And then we can have a concentrated field marshal line that'll make this smoother. The nice thing is you don't have to have exact front lines, because if you go aggressive, then they will go beyond the front lines anyways. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna let these dudes just keep doing it. General's doing a fine job, I think. It's just hard to keep up because I'm keep trying to move like different, you know, airplanes to try and keep up. There's not really any good airfields here. So we split the front and encircled more Portuguese. I'm gonna have to give it to Portugal as well, dude. Portugal, you guys overstepped your bounds, man. You overstepped. All right, I don't know if we're gonna be able to hold all this. They got. I think if they wanted to attack us, they could, and there's really not much I could do about it. But I don't really know what to do because it's not my territory, and I can't like build in it. I think it's gonna come down to winning down here. Which is tough because they're kind of redeploying. Meanwhile, though, did you guys kind of like stop attacking or? No, I think they're going. It's just. I can't believe we fought back all the way down to here, dude. But I'm not really sure what to do in France. Like, or not France, but excuse me, Laos. Other than just build more transport planes. Just build more transport planes, bro. Anyone know the name of this track? Not anymore. It was probably Retribution, Escalation, Aggression, one of those names. It was one of those. We got airplanes standing by. The thing is, we are going to need more than these 62 transports. I'll start working on them. The cipher for Japan is fully encrypted. Or decrypted. Hopefully it's not encrypted. Otherwise, we will have failed. Look at him go, chat. Greater Portugal has capitulated. Let's go. Let's go. We did it, boys. The cavalry is here. And just encircled a whole bunch of dudes. We just circled 50,000 Portuguese troops. No problem. Okay, so the hard part is now going to be in Laos. I'm going to let the cavalry finish what they started. Done. Recaptured. Now we're gonna send the cav over here. There is peace in the land. I'm gonna send this group to the Soviet border again, just in case Germany capitulates the Soviets. Truck breakthrough. Can I make a truck variant? Yeah. Okay, let's make a variant. Make better trucks. But they've probably repositioned all their forces from here. Japan furious. They are probably furious, yeah. I would love to consolidate these front lines. Naval bottlenecks, port from level 1. But demanded supplies is only 15. Did they finally start? Yeah, they finally started pushing us back up here. And there's not really much I can do about it. We just don't have supplies. And it's this French territory, so... I don't know what you want me to do, man. And I got 24 cav divisions riding in, and then maybe we do a little planning. Dude, we only have like 600 support equipment, which is not good. A lot of our generals have been leveling up like crazy, though. We'll give you infantry attack. We're gonna need another field marshal too. We got too many. This is where we got too many armies. All right, pretty much the only thing I can still do is maybe just send the planes here. We've got like around 1,000 fighters now, which is pretty good, and they're decent fighters, but now it's 1944, so they're a little outdated. All right, standing by. Let's hit them with the air superiority. We got 500 fighters over Siam, and they retreated. Okay, so we got air superiority in the skies again, but the front line has sort of equalized. Still a few stragglers rolling in. Germany just declared war on Greater Portugal. What happened, Portugal? What is this? Pepperoni pizza. All right, question. What happens if I just launch an attack? Good things or bad things? A lot of bad things, but maybe some good things too. We're at 800,000 casualties and going up. Though we've got Japan for 1.1 million casualties. Manchukuo for 100,000. We did 400,000 on Portugal. This could be like a super cheeky encirclement right here. Except they reinforced it. Or did they? Or did they? Oopsie whoopsie. A very cheeky encirclement indeed. Casual 35,000 casualties. Okay, let's halt the offensive. Dude, we have... I don't know what to do about the 0 casualties, because we don't have nearly enough transport planes to make any kind of impact on that. Also, where did all my factories go? Did I, like, have them from India or something and then transfer them over or something? Maybe. Well, we're making a whole bunch of factories now. We're gonna need more, though. Alright, improved artillery upgrade, 10% soft attack, and we got military police tier 1. Let's get tier 2. And let's keep upgrading the artillery since we're using that on the ground. We got air wings standing by. These dudes are like fully experienced as well. Problem is this airfield's gonna have too many planes in it. So I'm gonna start upgrading the airfield now. Be done 1st of March. They can deal with a small penalty until then. If only we had close air support. We don't have enough factories. We never designed a close air support plane. Oh man, chat. Ugh, I've got the paratroopers, but don't they need like a ton of transport planes? Remember when we did this before? Remember? Hey, you remember when we did that? We have only 89. Isn't it like a substantial sum? Can't they take turns? I'm asking for Jeff. Just airdrop them one at a time? Maybe. Let me see how much it costs for like one to airdrop. So we had to pick what, an airbase? How do you do this? Click on the airbase, it doesn't need to take off point. Right click on the province, it is in range. How do I know what's in range, you dingus? Also, we need a general. And some, like, air perks. Let's do air accidents down, air doctrine cheaper, and then there's some decent ones here. I'll do air wing experience loss when killed down. Oh yeah, I have to have the transport planes there. Yeah, you're right. I need to have way more than 89. But I've assigned some factories, so I'm working on it. We got 10 factories assigned. They kind of lost their efficiency. And you can't do pilot exercises with them either. All right, new general. Cautious, planning speed down. He'll have to do. Oh, these guys have been doing exercises? Maybe I accidentally clicked the exercise button. It's still good to do exercise anyway. I guess he can just be under Mao. He only has 2 attack though, but he has 6 supply consumption. Probably rather put him under Field Marshal Li Wu. Or this top dog. He's pretty good too. So you guys are gonna need to go over to this air base in South Korea. There we go. So like, just to get an idea of how much it's gonna take. Because you want them to maybe paradrop in different locations anyways. You probably do want them to go one at a time, but I'm kind of curious like how much it's gonna cost. How can you tell? Where's the number? I had to read it in the wiki last time. I was wondering if it was available in-game. It was like something ridiculous. Paradropping Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah, I had to look at a guide. On Steam. 45 planes per division. 50 per minimum order. So you basically need 50 transport planes to transport 1 division. Effectively. It's a lot. So like, if we wanted to go 2 at a time, we need 100 transports. Which is achievable. We could do like that. That. I don't know. Does this work, chat? You don't know. You don't know. This is the method, yes? Okay. I guess if we take the airfield as well, that's probably good. And then have some on the other side. Probably smart. Did I just do 4? No, I think it's fine. I don't know who I have and haven't assigned to paradrop though now at this point. This is a massive operation, which is fun but also crazy. And then we'll just do 3 on the last one. Maybe be ready to convoy a bunch into a port. I can definitely do that. They might still get sunk by the Navy, but... guys? What happened down here? But actually, though, what's going on down here, lads? I don't like this bottleneck here. I do like the encirclement that they got. I think the British troops are just schmoving. Which, you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Logistics Company 3 could not have come at a better time. Get that supply usage down, dude. Let's go Logistics 4 when possible. For now, maybe we get some air research, because it is 1944. Might be nice to have engines and the airframe. Noise, explosions. All right, that should be good. Engie Company 2, extra 50% entrenchment. Let's do it again. Actually, I'll do the airplane. Let's get the advanced airframe, the 1944 model. All right, Commando Radio, chill, bro. Nice job with the encirclement, guys. Maybe we do a little more encirclement. Maybe we do a little offensive push. Since they do seem to be weakening, and they have a huge front line, and we've got reinforcements and allies. Those free French troops are fighting on their last legs. Just took out another, like, 40k troops. Okay, if I was... How do I'm just gonna delete whatever orders they've... I think I'm already taking care of it. I'm gonna have 24 more divisions ready to invade the mainland. The map is looking very red. It is, yeah, it is. Are the Soviets gonna eventually capitulate? Never. Never. They're 93% to capitulation. Germany has stalled, but I don't know what's left of the Soviets. They don't have much left. But somehow they're still alive. They've been 93% to capitulation for a while. Dude, if we could actually follow through on this, it'd be crazy. Clearly, they found some weak spots here. Like, sweep up the coast on the other side would be huge. They're way thinner here than they were before. Did we capture the supply hub? No, it's back there. But we are pushing back, and we have... They want to buy equipment. I not only accept, but I'll hook you guys up. No, not justify a war goal. Here's a Lend-Lease. I got some Type 24s for you. Here's 10. 15,000 guns. 200 early trucks. 9 civilian trains. I can give you some arty. Don't know which is, I guess the Mark 0. I'll give you guys 1,000 artillery 2. Some more old stinky trucks. I cannot give you support equipment though. That I cannot do. Clean out the storage closet. I could probably do even more. That'll have to help. What's up, Asturian? How's it going, dude? This is for anti-tank and anti-air? Fine. So many click... Dude, you know it's in-game when you're just clicking. You know what I mean? Let's do max entrenchment. I just see notifications. I click notifications. That's kind of where we're at. Would you recommend this game if I ever get a gaming PC? It's very fun. If you like simulating World War II, it's the best out there for that particular niche. Especially if you like strategy games. I'd recommend checking it out via a sale, number one. Wait till it goes on sale, because you don't need to spend 50 bucks on the thing that goes on sale for like $15. And then I would check out the subscription, which is $8. And that'll give you all the DLC for a month. And then that $8 will tell you whether or not you like it. If you don't like it and you're like, then you saved yourself money buying a bunch of expansions that you didn't need. But if you do like it, then the sub is actually an affordable way to play with all the DLC simultaneously. It's very different from Total War games. Have you ever played like Stellaris or Europa or anything like that? But yeah, it's a fun war sim. It's got a lot of focus on logistics that Total War doesn't have. Like, I actually have to know how many guns I have, how much am I manufacturing. We have factories that are producing planes and all this stuff, and I have to like manage those building slots. Right now we're playing as China, which has a lot of space, right? So it's a little overwhelming looking, but we're building a ton of factories. We're making a bunch of military factories to produce more goods. We actually have to supply the troops, all that kind of stuff. So it feels different. It scratches a different itch. I like Total War though. So right now we're gonna queue up some more military factories just to fill in what slots we have left. And then there's some more things that we might want, but for now we just need a ton of factories because we need to start like mass producing different things. And we're also in the game, so if you've never seen this before, it's going to look way more overwhelming than when we first start a campaign. You can design the vehicles and makeup of the army units? Yeah, so I actually need to do that right now. Because we want to start making a close air support airframe, so we're going to create our own plane using parts we've researched. Using our top tier engine. We're researching a better engine right now. And then since China's big and we don't have air bases everywhere, I'm going drop tanks for an extra 25% range. Then extra fuel tanks for another 50% range, but that lowers our defense. So the airplanes are going to get shot down more because they have more fuel in them. And I'm going to augment them with self-sealing fuel tanks to kind of boost the air defense. And then we're just going to load them up. This is a close air support, so we're not giving them machine guns. We're giving them a small bomb bay, excuse me. And the bomb bay gives them the ability to attack the ground and support our ground troops. And I think we can add, what, 2 bomb bays? Yeah, 2 bomb bays. So a very simple close air support plane. Crimson Comet Mark 1. Let's go with maybe this one. Just learning how to divide the enemy's armies into supply hell is fun. It is, yeah. It is fun. All right, we can start up some of this. Reserve like 5 factories for it. And then check on our quantity. We actually have enough. We have 100 transports. Can you talk about why you pick single over double engines there? Just cost? Basically, like, there's a few reasons. Number one is cost is the biggest one for sure. We have no air force as China, and it's 1944. All right, we're making our very first close air support. I like to hold off on close air support because I need to have like some air superiority first. So we actually have a respectable air force now from just a pure fighter perspective. It's not going to win the war against the rest of the world, but we have about 1,000 fighters. or actually 900 fighters, right? From 0. And they're all 1940s. So right now we have enough fairly modern-ish fighters to get some air superiority, at least against Japan. And now that I want to make close air support to augment them, because you can't have close air support without fighters, we're building up from 0. So the difference in the single engine and the dual engine is almost twice as much. So it goes from 28 production cost to 43. It's not really twice as much, but it's an extra 15, which is 50%. So it's more than 50% as expensive. So I can make significantly more close air support for cheaper with a single engine. The second reason is I simply don't need that much thrust. A close air support, like a basic close air support template, is just 2 small bomb bays. And that by itself is going to be a substantial boon to our ground forces, right? Without even doing anything more. So we just don't need the thrust. And then it would give us a bit more agility, which is how easy it is to hit another plane and avoid being hit. So it might take a few fewer hits with 2 engines, but it's not worth. We could crank them out 50% faster with a single engine and start actually supporting the troops. So really, I almost never do twin engines unless I am making a really heavy payload. Because in my experience in Hearts, unless you're playing a major power who starts out with the ability to make planes and it already has like an Air Force going, if you're going from no Air Force, then the best thing you could do is small airframes and just have a decent 1940s fighter and a 1940s close air support. If you are the US or Germany or Japan or the UK, then you might make some more specialist planes. I've dumped air XP into having mini engine builds, and early on without having rubber access, it matters more. Yeah, I could see that. But effectively, we just need to build planes pretty quick. And I'm probably still they're not even that cheap. Like, I'm adding drop tanks, I'm adding extra fuel tanks, I'm adding self-sealing. So, I'm not even really cheaping out on them. And they're still going to take us a while. I don't know if we should keep pushing the offensive here or, like, stop for a minute. Let's just stop for a sec, because we've got, like, a decent position across the river. So that means they do too. Okay, so if we have what we need... Someone in chat said that you don't need air. They have 1,500 active fighters over Japan. Someone in chat yesterday said you do not need air superiority to paradrop. I doubt the veracity of those claims, and I'm not going to try in my Iron Man save. But maybe you don't, and they just never made that a thing in 10 years or 8 years. It kind of seems like something you need. I think if you don't have air superiority, you lose division strength landing. So, like, I wonder how many planes they actually have. Let's see. Intel suggests 3.7K. A lot of them are Ki-27s, which... It's honestly difficult to tell if those are actually biplanes or just using a biplane graphic. So I'm going to look them up because they're probably historical. They are not biplanes. The main fighter aircraft used by the Imperial Japanese Army Air Service until 1940. Participating in battles over China, Mongolia, Southeast Asia, and more. There you go. They do not look like biplanes. You don't require it. It'll just let you YOLO into a full red region, but then you lose 90% of your division strength and then they die. I see. The arrow says you need more transports. Which arrow? Oh, 151 transports? Yeah. Or is that just how many that's how many I have. So since this is kind of stagnated, I don't know. I feel like we could still make a push. Do we have the cipher cracked? But yeah, they got 1,400 planes. There are 600 active fighters from the US over Japan. I say we just pull all of our fighters out. Abandon this front. Sorry, guys. And see if we can augment the US over Japan. And contest it. Oh, Japan, or the US pulled out. Bro. I was coming to help you, bro. We do have another 200 planes that can be trained up. So we're gonna do pilot exercises here. Never send them in fresh-faced. The good news is that our planes are kind of shredding them, but they're bringing more planes because they're pissed. And we have no radar. I just realized we never, ever research radar, because guess what? You have to like do a special project now, don't you? Which means I have to, that's the new feature that I kind of just forgot about. We have to do like aerodynamics and aviation facility, which I don't know where I want to build. I feel like build it on the interior. How long does it take to build, bro? 17th of August? Man, I should have done this ages ago. The US has landed in Japan. Oh. Oh, dear. How do they always beat me to it? Every time I'm getting ready to do my thing, US is like, here I go, fam. I'm about to mess them up. About to mess these boys up. Oh. 600 US fighters just rolled in. I got free military factories. I don't want to deal with that. We have aluminum shortage. I'm kind of not surprised. All right, Soviets. I'll take what you have left. British Raj. You guys don't have very much either. We just need to build, like, another couple synthetics. Improved artillery upgrade. Okay. I guess rubber processing makes sense right now. So, chat, should I YOLO send it with yellow? Since the US has landed, just send it? I can only send a few though, right? How do I launch? Like that, I guess. Are they going? I don't know. We must have 70% air superiority. That's what it says. So whoever told me that yesterday was lying. They must have changed that, because yeah, you have to have 70% air superiority over the home islands. So if we ever do get 70% air superiority, then this will work. We have blown up about 113 enemy fighters shot down, and we've lost about 35, which, you know, is kind of a staggering number for us, but... we could also just ask the US for military access and just kind of go in. They'll let us go in. It's a little dramatic to try and paradrop over the top of them. They do have this port right here. Where'd you guys go? What are you? Unable to find a valid path to target. What if I told you swim? And don't get blown up, okay? By the Navy. Very, very important instruction. They have 2,200 planes overhead, man. We are losing some planes. 200 are just standing by over here. Oh, no, those are the transports. I'm stupid. All right, I feel like if you're trained, just go over. We need help. 200 extra fighters would be huge. Dude, if we had radar, this would be going crazy. Because we have like 10% detection. We don't have radar. We're just flying overhead like, yup, I don't know, guys. I don't recognize that plane. I say we shoot it down. Oh, I guess, yeah, we can't. That's why I said no valid path to target, because I'm a dingus. It's inverted over what I thought. Okay, so 12 to 24 on this. 12 on this, but actually, hang on. You can't, wait, who's... This is the wrong army group. Uh-oh. No, yeah, you guys are over here. You guys are on this. This is the wrong purple. Different purple. My bad. They're similar colors. Okay, brain no work so good. There we go. All right, now we're gaming. 24 divisions going over. Rip the paratrooper dream. That being said, we've lost 68 fighters to their 178, so that's almost, you know, that's 2.5 to 1, dude. Which is pretty good, all things considered. They do have like 3,500 airplanes. We got troops rolling over. I'm supporting the Americans. We're catching them by surprise. Didn't even have to paratroop, just had to wait for the US. And the US has ships doing shore bombardment outside. Okay, where are the rest of the divisions doom stacked here? And second question is, I wonder how much it's going to take Japan to capitulate here. How many? Where are all my divisions? Guys gotta hold the line. They're coming in from the east. On a scale of 1 to 10, where would you put communist China? It's kind of like a puzzle country. It's right alongside Ethiopia. It's like a fun campaign, but a challenging campaign. So you have to like solve it, is how I would describe it. So I'd say it's fun just because it's fun to like have a challenge and try and like figure out how to tackle it. But there kind of is like a right way to do it, if that makes sense. It's not, if you're talking, I would say it's better on historical than ahistorical. It gets way too overwhelming for me. I think it's been fairly manageable considering how much land we're dealing with here. But I would say Communist China, its weakest part is probably its focus tree. I forgot that I've just been on construction engineering this whole time. We could just be on air production and make more planes. But yeah, its focus tree is old. And it's very simple. You go in a straight line. You have a couple things here. And then these can actually get like completely blocked off from you. So you lose out on a whole slew of possible choices. So I'd say the focus tree is old and it's probably like a 4 out of 10 focus tree. But the actual nation as like a, where it's positioned in the world and kind of like how you have to progress it. And then what you have to contend with over here is a fun change of pace from the standard kind of European theater. So I would say that the actual campaign is probably like a 8.5, something like that. The Suez Canal has been blown. The United Kingdom has chosen to blow the canal to ensure its use is denied to the enemies of the UK. All right then, I guess. Kind of stalemated down here. To be honest, if we just capitulate Japan, then everything else gets easier. It's easy. Just capitulate Japan, bro. What are you waiting for? Oops. It looks like we got you on the flank there, bud. Don't worry. I'll take it from here, Americans. I'm just capturing all this land in your name, so I hope you don't get credit for it during the peace conference, because I see literally 2 American divisions that I don't even know how they snuck in here. Estonia is dead. Long live Estonia. We've also got some, like, beefcake forces. You know what I mean? Like, we got some pretty stout divisions. Speaking of... Who's this? Another 12? I don't even know what you guys should do, man. You could go to the south, but they're strapped for supplies down here, so that's not going to end well. Just do some exercises until I figure out what to do with you, if anything. 3 divisions backed against the wall. Not looking good for you. Not looking good for you. Get ready to fight the Germans? We'll never have to fight the Germans because the Soviets will simply never lose. All right, we got military police. Let's put them in the garrison divisions. That way we get the suppression bonus. Boom, boom, boom. That should help us with the occupations. We can go to civilian oversight probably now. Get some more cooperation out of them. Get some more factories. If we cross over here, then it's probably over for Nagasaki and Kagoshima. And then we're heading to Tokyo on this side. Rip my paratroopers. I'll never successfully paratroop anybody, apparently. One for you. One for you. One for you. One for you. Spread out, lads. Let's make this quick. Make sure to take the ports. How about an offensive line? Wouldn't hurt. That way you can handle it yourself. Don't forget about that little tile. Paratroopers just chilling. Yeah, they're like, call me if you need me, man. They tried to get some more forces in here right at the end. To which I say, no. How about no? Imagine understanding how radar works. Couldn't be me. All right, yeah, we're at the end game now, chat. Sorry if I'm not explaining stuff very well. I'm just trying to finish the job. My main war is against Japan here. Germany just kind of war by proxy. All right. Everything down the southwestern end is secured. I don't know how much more they got in the tank. They are 76% to capitulation, and we are almost outside Tokyo. Dude, the Americans are gonna push in before us. They're cheating. They're gonna get credit in the news article. We gotta be faster. I mean, it was because of them that we even got in here in the first place, which is true. But, you know, I don't want to tell them that. They don't need to know. I don't want to inflate their ego or anything. We are actually almost full, which crazy, actually. Got almost 10 factories on close air support now. We got 2,300 planes. Oh, American forces have entered Tokyo, flanked by 200,000 Chinese soldiers. But don't worry, they made sure to put the American flag up first, I'm sure. And the U.S. War Department recently announced an end to major combat ops in the city. Fighting was reported as heavy, particularly in the vicinity of the Imperial Palace, which was defended by fanatical members of the Imperial Guard. Hey, listen, newspaper, there's a reason why I have 1,000 victory points against Japan and the US has 337, okay? Isn't that because I put in 3 times the effort? I did all the heavy lifting, okay? I got 51% of the war score. 10,000 for occupation, 21,000 for land combat damage. And I even destroyed 3 times as many planes as the Americans did. Okay, we did everything except sink the ships. We didn't need the Navy. With the fall of Tokyo, experts predict that organized resistance on the rest of the Japanese home islands will soon crumble. Peace negotiations are expected to begin shortly, unless Japanese hardliners convince the emperor to continue the fight to the death. A significant development. Okay. The peace conference that we've all been waiting for. Thank you again, Inferior Donut, for the 50 months. If I missed you earlier, I think I saw you, but thanks again, dude. Appreciate it. You know what we got to do, right? Claim, 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 claim. This is all like core territory anyways. We have cores all the way up here. Yeah, all the way up here. So this is all cored automatically. So these are extremely cheap. And then, you know what, chat? Shh. Don't speak. Gotta annex Korea. I mean, look at all that steel. All right, did I miss any spots here? Other than Macau? Oh, wait. Is Portugal up for grabs too? You guys want West China? We could have a West China. We could also have a Central China. We would have to defend it from the Germans. True. Guess what? That auto-ended the war here as well. This is probably territory that we actually do want just because of the rubber. It's just going to be difficult to defend. All right, chat. Don't tell anybody. Okay? Shh, don't tell anybody. Playing Hearts of Iron 4 is not reflective of political beliefs. Okay. Do we want anything here? My eyes! I got 393 points left. Where do I spend them? The US only has 337, so they're not going to be able to do everything. Like, obviously, I want to annex Japan, but is it better to just lock this area down? I guess I can't, necessarily. I guess it's better to just go here and take this 64 steel. Puppets are like cheaper. Yeah, I guess puppet is much cheaper. Sometimes it's not. I never can tell when it is or when it isn't going to be. Can I puppet here for cheaper? No, see, like right here, it's not cheaper at all. So I don't know what dictates the... It's okay, it's 14 cheaper. May as well annex that. I think it's based on the war goals. All right, yeah, but we should definitely like puppet as much of this as we can, especially boom, boom. There are like 24 factories here. That's why it's so expensive. Chromium. All right, I think we just lock in this section and then try and get the rest after. Okay, so what did the US do? They went for islands. Understandable. And then they went for puppet. So we gotta contest. We have a lot of points. And they kind of don't have as many points. So we might be able to just block this in. Just go for the total puppet. And we still have enough to go take this. Anything? Am I missing anything besides like islands? I guess we can just contest Iwo Jima and even the Marcus Islands if we want. You know what, US? I don't care how many Americans died trying to take that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I did all the work over here. You didn't get the long bit of the rubber. Did I not already claim this? Or did somebody else already do this? Okay, like that. I think you thought of it and then unclicked it. I don't know. I think we're good now. Oh my. So we're just countering their demands. I don't know if there's any other islands out. It's honestly difficult to tell. There's the Marshall Islands. Do I already have these? I suppose not. Oh, there's like this chunk here? Who's Lana? Wait, no. I could try puppeting that. I'm already claiming it. You missed a bit of mainland Japan. Where? I've got claims on everything. I see the flag next to every spot. All the way up. $58 steel. That's me, bro. People's Republic of China puppets Japan. That me. They just didn't contest. Correct. So what you're saying is now they got 1,800 points and nothing to spend it on. Just come over here and be like, yes, I'm gonna just mess everyone else up and try and puppet Portugal. Take the Navy, bro. I just don't care about that. China doing a little trolling. We do a little trolling. This is what you get, Portugal, for everything that you did to me. Is there any more? There we go. You can just click from this menu. I'll even take Goa. And I still got points left over. All right, submit demands. I'm gonna save like 500 points. Chat, I shouldn't have got the Navy, bros. Look what you did. I don't have 1,400 points. Wait, how do you reset? Oh no. How do I see the contested demands? What's being contested? Was it Portugal? Chat, you and your Navy. Get off Navy again and see. Oh. Yeah, I guess it was Portugal. Oh no, I'm just gonna be puppeting like Porto. And that's it. Is there anything else? Not really. I don't have enough points, bro. I gotta give some. I don't know what else was contested. I don't have enough points. The US is bullying me. The US is bullying me. I don't have enough points. It's over. Well, we get a little chivo, as Communist China have over 100 military factories. We do a little border gore. Oh wait, I just remembered we're at war with them, so like they're just gonna take it. We do a little border gore. It's like that doesn't matter at all. But hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. Puppet Japan. Communist Japan. Look, we won, dude. We won. And at this point, we could honestly just like try and supply the Soviets with all of our weapons. But we did it. We beat everything over here. There's literally nobody that can touch us by land that we can go to war with. I think we have military access, so we could go to the Soviet front and then fight Germany. But also, it's been 8 hours, and the war is, in my eyes, over. And I think the campaign probably over as well. But is this the Navy that we just took? Is this the Japanese Navy that we just took? Did we just get 2 carriers, 6 battleships, 4 battle cruisers, 6 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 56 destroyers, and 14 subs? We got Kaga and Akagi. Okay, we actually have like a navy now. It's got some outdated stuff, but boom. 92 ships. That's a lot of ships. Now it's time to backstab the US. Yeah, I think anything we do from this point on is going to be a slog, because it's just going to be like going over here, having no supplies, and then waiting. But I think that's a good, like, I think that's an I win position in the campaign. We've taken over all of China, except for one. We even got some territory down here, which secured the rubber supply. So now we should have, like, a surplus of rubber forever. We puppeted Japan. What else could you ask for? You know what I mean? Like... And we're at war with the entire Axis and still managed to hold back Japan plus Portugal going up through India. That's a solid campaign, I think. But yeah, anything else is going to be just a super slog. So if we stopped here, Germany wins the land score. We get second. We actually have more than the Soviets now because Germany took it. Industry-wise, we're actually way down here. Dude, Germany's unstoppable. They don't have manpower, that they have 600 factories. More than the US. They have 1,100 air score. The only thing they don't have is a navy. We have the most divisions, though. We have like 3 to 4 million troops. So we actually have the majority of the divisions. And total score, we were 4th. Chinese Japan has a better air score than us. They do, yeah. They do. But now, what's theirs is ours. What's theirs is ours. Fun campaign. That was a good one. That would probably be where I would normally stop, though, because, again, it would just be a huge headache to try and do anymore. My goal was, don't let Japan win. And also, take over all of mainland China. Oh, I might play that one some more off stream where I can just slackjaw stare at the computer screen and go click, 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 click. I'm using voice commands. Click, click. Because it would take another like 6 hours of just silently clicking as fast as I could to see what would happen. Because when you're fielding millions of troops, it gets a little silly. You know what I mean? Like when you're mobilizing an army of 2 to 3 million troops, it starts to just get like, paint the map. Yes, paint the map. Do it. So we'll do something else tomorrow. I haven't decided quite what yet, but I've got some ideas. I think that there's some options. So stream will resume tomorrow around the same time, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific. No doubt. I had fun, though, popping back into Hearts. We'll just kind of pop in from time to time for, you know, a nice little 2-day campaign. That's a pretty short campaign, all things considered. Finished it in, like, what, 12 hours? But that's what Hearts is good for. But I got a couple other things that I'm thinking about doing. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. If you're playing Pokemon Pocket, hope you're enjoying the new expansion. And not getting wrecked too hard by the new meta deck that we built earlier in the stream. Played some Pocket at the beginning. Made some Superior / Celebi gamer goodness. Alright, I will send you guys off on an end-of-stream raid. Why don't you guys go say what's up to Ultrasaurus, who's playing some Project Zomboid? I think has played a lot of Project Zomboid. Maybe I'll check out the Build 42. Maybe. I don't know if I want to play it now or wait until it's, like, done. We're definitely going to play it. I just don't know if I want to do it while it's not fully released yet, but maybe. So maybe we'll check that out. Enjoy the stream. Thanks. Thanks, Cliché. Appreciate it. Good night, Go Smile, Borodee, Hazard, Boomew, Dracobot. See you later, Arathon, Katakiwi, Swineherd. Twice over. There is a new expansion, yeah, for Pokemon Pocket. We did a little bit of it at the beginning of stream today, pop some packs. But yeah, there should be for sure a stream for Wednesday, and then we'll see what happens on Thursday, because I might have something IRL. We'll see. And then for sure Friday. So should get some good stuff in. Thanks again for chilling with me. Hope you guys enjoyed the ahistorical history, because this was weird allies versus Axis, but extra chaos thrown in. Portugal controlling and occupying all of India. And much more besides. All right, go give Ultrasaurus some attention. Nice strong raid. Introduce yourselves. You're good people. I know you are. And I'll see you guys over there. Okay? Good night. Get out of here. Sleep tight. And come back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Get out of here.